creation of the humanoids. Power to overwhelm and destroy. For the product of a tortured brain.
Another day, another time to celebrate. Woo! As a bit of a reminder before we start, in about 2 hours, I'm gonna have to do a very long pause to go pick up my birthday cake with my dad. So yes, there's gonna be very long, but don't worry, it will not take long, like too long, you know. But anyways, Death King, and everyone else, welcome on in. Hope you guys are having an excellent time, and it's about time we get our shit started. Hello everyone. So, I had to wake up super early tomorrow because my mom, grandpa, uncle, and I had to drop my sister off to the airport because she was taking a trip to Colombia to go watch a band play in the country. So yeah. As of right now, she's officially she has just arrived in Colombian soil. So yep, all good to go. But anyways, so first game in business, Voices of the Void. I know. I already have like 4 days of doing this game in like a row and stuff, but dude, I cannot let go of it. All right, I cannot let go of it. So I really want to do this game. I really want to do it. The more I see it, the more the urge builds up. All right. So yeah, but yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do Voices of the Void, and we shall see with what else I ah sh. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I'm gonna do Voices of the Void, and maybe later, after I'm done picking up the cake with my dad, I'm gonna continue with War Thunder because I do need to continue the grind set, you know. So yeah. But anyways, all right. Once the game loads, I'm going to send the screen over here and wait up for Voices of the Void to finish loading. It might take as usual. It might take a bit of a while. So yep. Alright. Perfect. The game has finished loading. At least the first part. Voices of the Void time, baby! Okay. So, to recap. Yesterday, I had to go fix a radar tower because it was completely, because it literally blew 4 fusers. So I had to go and repair the 4 fuses that it blew up. Additionally, it's currently nighttime. Hopefully in the... Here's praying that I don't get involved in the middle of an event, but given that it's nighttime and given that this is a horror game, chances are I might be jinxing myself. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if I just did. I would not be surprised if I just did. Okay, let us get started, ladies and gentlemen. I said I was gonna continue that off stream, but I totally completely forgot to. Not because number one, I had to wake up early today. And number two, I was thinking a lot on like the whole leaving my sister to the airport. So I was kind of way out of it. Okay, it's currently nighttime. Excellent, we have recovered some points. No events active as of right now. But again, let's not jinx ourselves. Gonna go ahead and eat real quick. Hold on, I gotta leave some room for the copy because, yes. There we go. That's how I quote unquote fix my sleep schedule in the game. Then again, chances are the reason I have the shaky screen is because of how much coffee I've been drinking in the game, so I wouldn't be surprised. Okay. Did I already pick up the satellites? Yes. I think I already moved these to the desk. Let me see. Okay, yes. Shit! I lost a hammer. Fuck. Oh! A wrench! It may not be a hammer, It may not be a hammer, but it ain't much, but it's honest work. Ooh! 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 Am I lucky, man? Ooh, boy, am I lucky. Take that shit. Triangulate that motherfucker. Go, go, go. Quickly, this thing is fading away. Quickly! Shh. I don't think I got it. I genuinely don't think I got that. Fuck. At least there's another signal close to us. Okay. Huh? Aha! Oh, wow, it's like way down. The signal is like way down, dude. I need to go fix Transformer 1. Oops. Damn it! There we go. It's not letting go of the goddamn shift key. Alright, looks like we got a port signature detected. Wait, what if I sleep off the effects of coffee? Would that help? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Sleeping off the effects of coffee actually did help. Lord, please help me. Here we go! On second thought, never mind. On second thought, never mind. Wow, okay. Let's see. 7, 8, 9, 10. Hold on. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 9, 2, 10. 9, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's 16. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hold on. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. The fuck? Well, that's 0. That is 10. That is 11. 4, 8, 9, 10. That's 1. 8, 7, 6, 5. 6 by 6 is 12. God damn it, what the hell am I getting wrong? Four, 3, 2, 1. 0. That's 3. That's 1. That's 8. And that's 6. God fucking damn it! Fucking mathematics. Ugh. Nine. 9, 2, 0, 4, 7, 7, 7. I think that was 16? Wait, hold on. 8, 9, 10, 11. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, it was 14. That's 11. Finally! Took you long enough, motherfucker. Well, shit. God damn it. Lima Mike Whiskey. Come on. Lima Mike Whiskey. Oh look! It's a spaceship! Three signals on level 1. Oh shit. Level 1? That is crazy. There we go. Once that happens, I'm gonna track another signal. Triangulate that motherfucker! This time I want to do it with the red drive. Sorry, the red floppy. And I need to throw those cups away. Same goes for the fuses. What's that noise? Let's see, where is this signal? Where's the frequency? Sorry that I'm not speaking too much. I'm still a little bit tired from earlier. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. How's our signature system doing? Okay, so far so good. 1 second while I check on some things. Alright. Whew! Alright. So far so good. What is that? Is that a satellite? Come on. Come on. For all I know, that must be the budgeter satellite. Oh, speaking of which, I don't know if y'all saw, but one of the key components inside of the inside of the Voyager satellites was officially shut down after more than 40 years. More than 40 years. From what I read, the reason was to why NASA did this was to pretty much preserve the spacecraft's battery in lifetime. Supposedly, this action will increase the lifetime of the spacecraft by the 2030s. This is according to NASA. The reason I know all of this is because I follow the official NASA account on Blue Sky. So yeah, that's when I heard about it. Kind of looks, yeah, that must be a satellite for all I know. Kind of does look like it, to be honest. Okay. Yeah, that's from all of the information extracted from that drive over there. Whiskey Lima Mike. Any signatures? No signatures detected. As of yet. Okay, so far so good. Sorry, I needed to speak with my parents. Yep, that's definitely a satellite. Like I said, for all I know, it must be Voyager. or to be more specific, it must be. It's probably its cousin, its brother, Voyager 2. I'll just do a quick TR check. Oh my god. Okay. Transformer 1 is sweating fuses by now. I need to double time it. I got a metric shit ton of these drives, dude. It's crazy. Machine erases the data from the drive. Insert the drive into the drive slot, press the button, wait a few minutes, and then into the drive. Oh. Okay. Uh... Ow! Oh, is it complete? It almost is. Signal frequency below average. Signal quality, great. Hmm. Let me see. TR1, Transformer 1 is at power. It's at 60% power. Transformer 3, Transformer 2 is at 87, and Transformer 3 is at 73. So I'm gonna do a maintenance to all three of them. I think I already set. Hold on, let me see. Okay, just making sure I set the correct weapon. Also, let me go ahead and get some food because I am mighty hungry in the game. Perfect. I'm full. That signal thing must be ready by now. Yes. Yep, it's a satellite. Excuse me? Oh. Just white noise. Yeah, it was just white noise. Okay, I'm gonna go overhead and give Transformer 1 the repair it needs. Because like I said, it's sweating fuses by now. Fucking we born! Leroy Jenkins! I don't care if it's still pitch black, I'm gonna get that thing from hell or high water. Uh-oh. How did I not die back there? Hmm. This is some cleaning, for the love of God. Who trashed these places, dude? The audacity of some people, I swear. Jesus. Well, that bag is gone. I really should stop doing that, because otherwise that's gonna happen. There we go, see? Now this is a much more cleaner environment. See? See, chat? This is a much more cleaner environment. Now you look at this and you tell me if this is if this doesn't look better. Why am I throwing the trash piles over there? Because if I pick them up all together, they're gonna start glitching out. And some bags end up flying in the direction of the back rooms. Just checking my surroundings. Oh nice, the drone is here. Oh my god, dude, this thing is hiccuping. There we go. Yes! Yes, baby! Yes! Hammer! Hammer! Oh, I'm definitely gonna need a screwdriver. For fucking sure. Oh my god, that quick save. Okay, games physics. Whatever you say. Ah, this is Papa. That's alright. I need to go pick up the drone anyways. Actually, wait. Wait, hold on a second. Let me check something. How far is Whiskey? Whiskey's all the way down there. Okay, how about Lima? Oh no, wait, Lima's actually close to base, I believe. Yep. What about Mike? Roughly in the same direction as Lima. Huh, would have thought. Okay. Hold on. Leroy Jenkins, motherfuckers! I gotta book it Usain Bolt style, dog. Oh! Whoa! Whoa! Holy shit! Shiro! Oh my goodness, Shiro! Thank you so much for the raid! How are you doing? Hold on, let me give you a quick shout out. Thank you so much for the shout out! Holy moly! Let's see, what were you up to? Ah, Mouse PI for hire! How are you liking the, How are you liking the 1930s Doom shooter? Because that's how people like to call it these days. Happy birthday in advance. Thank you, thank you. Big day is tomorrow. So yeah, I'm officially turning 22 tomorrow. Okay, so before I forget, for those of you raiding with Shiro and don't know who I am, Liberty greetings. The name is Trenter Minus, but you can call me Trenter. I am a dark green heavy gunner helldiver based in Costa Rica with a passion for military video games, but also do some other stuff as well. I'm right now doing a birthday celebration week that I've been doing since Monday of this week. This is currently day 6 of the Birthday-Athon Bash celebration week, as I like to call it. And today I'm currently doing a game called Voices of the Void, which kind of works in the similar way as Lethal Company, where you have to complete certain tasks and everything, and you have a certain time frame. The game, unlike Lethal Company, which the game literally throws you out of space, in this case, basically the professor in charge of giving you the task either gets mad at you or rewards you, depending on how well you do. So yeah, in the process of also doing the tasks, you also have to avoid paranormal activities. Now, how exactly do you know if there's like a paranormal event going on? When this pause text starts glitching out, that's when you know a paranormal entity is happening. And in that meantime, you can absolutely not sleep, which is very terrifying. Oh, before I forget, Shiro and everyone else who came with him, if you guys need to raid, if you guys need to raid and run, absolutely understandable if you have to. Please remember that after stream care is very important. So if you have to shower, get some food, take your medicine, get some water, whatever, please go ahead. I'm mainly doing this for fun. Let me see. It's been very nice. I like the overall atmosphere of the game, and the weapons have been being awesome. Also, there's a guy named Bozo. A guy named Bozo, that's so cool. A guy named Bozo. I love that. I love that. I fucking love that so much. Oh, right. Oh, wait. I have an idea. I have an idea, chat. Gonna remove all of these garbage bags, because I had to do lots of cleaning at a certain transformer. Over there. Over yonder. You know. Oh. No. There we go. Alright. I think that's about it, so, yep. Bye-bye, drone. Like, throughout this thing, I've been using the word Bosa to call the enemies, but then the fact that there's actually a character named Bosa threw me off guard. Yeah. Where's my MRE? Oh, my MRE's in the garage. Whoops. I put you here. I absolutely, most definitely need to get some sleep, because I no longer have points for a cup of coffee. So, yep. Time for bed. I like the game. 10-10, not enough cheese. I've heard that the game is completely lacking of cheese. Yep, you're not the only one, Shiro. I absolutely heard. Oh, Oh, this is a nightmare. Oh no. Huh. Huh. Ah! Ouch. Well, that was a nightmare. Back to bed. Honk. Me 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 me. Honk. Me 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 me. Honk. Me 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 me. Oh oh oh! It's daytime. It's daytime. Okay, no events for now. Currently. Ah, okay. I think I understand the situation, the ongoing situation right now. It's currently foggy right now, so the visibility is currently very low. Alright. Alright. We are ready to rumble, sir. As the M2 Bradley crews would say in Wording Conflict Soviet Assault. Is this thing complete? This thing is complete! Sweet! Oh, snap! See, package received. Oh, sweet! I got some extra points. Beautiful! In case you were wondering, what exactly did I get extra points for? Well, if you find some trash, if you find some trash lying around and you pick it up and deliver it to the drone, you can get rewarded for actively cleaning up. So it's a pretty cool, neat little thing. But now I must focus on collecting some satellite information from a couple of satellites. My first target is satellite whiskey. Server has been found. Let's go pick it up. And you might be wondering, why exactly do I have a hammer? Well, as I previously mentioned before, there are some paranormal there are some paranormal entries lying about in the race. So you might definitely want to be ready. Though it would be better if you would. I think the game will do better if they added firearms, in my most honest opinion. In my most honest opinion, they would definitely do better if they added firearms. I mean, hell, the Doomslayer will be ripping tearing until it's done in this base. That's for sure. Just equip super shotgun. Something profit. Oh, my God, that is a lot of numbers. Hold on. Firefly 658,492. Thank you so much for the follow. Congratulations on being an official Helldiver. Huh? What is this? Who is this? Woo! No. This is not the correct satellite. This is correct satellite India. My target is satellite dish whiskey. Okay, sorry about that. Let us continue. Looks like my target is up there. Okay, sorry about that. Okay. Sorry, I have like 1,000 bajillion things popping up at the same time on my on my Discord, and I have to like attend them at the. Most importantly, stuff that I cannot say publicly. But yes. All right. Satellite whiskey. Here we go. Why is it so dark in here? My goodness. Yoink. Alright, once the game does that, I'm gonna let it do its thing. Ah, nice. The export has been finished. I often forget that these exports are really quickly. So yeah. Dude, I would absolutely play Helldivers if it wasn't for my headset having audio quality issues. I would absolutely love to play Helldivers on stream. No worries though. From what I've been told by my sister, she's going to get. I've been told by both my dad and my sister that they're going to try and get. They're going to see if they can get me a new pair of headsets. Also wireless, but this time that they're going to make sure that they actually do come with a dongle, because we did some testing here and there with the current headset that I own, and we've come to discover that the reason I have the audio quality issues that I have with games like Helldivers is because the headset did not include the dongle, which is necessary in order for the software, like for example Logitech, because the headset I currently own is a Logitech brand. It did not include with the dongle, which is used to pair with the headset as it properly needs to. So yeah, they said that this next time they're going to ensure that it does actually come with the dongle it needs. I can still, don't get me wrong though, I can still play Helldivers off stream. The only thing I have to do is basically switch my audio settings on Discord. Like if I were to be in a voice call with people and play Helldivers on said voice call, I would just have to change like the audio settings from my headset to my desktop speakers, and that's pretty much it. Now, granted, a lot of audio will get picked up, but I mean, I don't have another choice now, do I? It ain't much, but it's honest work, and you have to make do with what you have. Can I use it? Okay! Okay, lesson learned. Lesson learned. Old rifles are portable landmines. Noted. Lesson highly learned. I honestly did not expect that. I was honestly expecting to just shoot at a wall, and that's about it, but I did not expect that to happen. I'm actually going to inform my buddy on this because I have a buddy who plays this game a lot, and I've been learning lots of stuff thanks to him. Okay, there we go. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. Information extraction. Yeah, these are... Oh. Yeah, these servers are to be expected. God damn, I'm bleeding a fuck ton. Alright. SP target. That is Lima done. Next up is Mike. Actually, you know what? I should probably save. Something tells me I haven't saved in a while. So, I better do that before something bad happens. Like, oh, I don't know, me dying to, well, blood loss? Nah, I'm not actually gonna die to blood loss. Like, yes, I took a lot of damage, but it'll slowly but surely regenerate. So yeah, this but a scratch, as they say. Don't you fucking dare tell me this one, because I'm gonna... Please don't tell me it's this one, because it's gonna be so hilarious. Oh my god! One satellite dish is close to the other. Who would have thought, dude? Who would have thought? Made my trip so much easier. Works for me. I don't know about you, but for me, it works for me. Alright! There we go. A bunch of our server errors, my goodness. Nice. Oh, actually, hold on, I forgot to do the proper thing when Shiro came here, so let me do actually... There we go. Okay. Oh, actually, let me write this down. There we go. I'm gonna put a direct course towards my base, which is Alpha. Alright. So we got satellites Whiskey, Lima, Mike. Oh wow, actually both satellite dishes are pretty close to base. Well, like I said, works for me. Ooh. Ow. Just put a scratch. What? Yeah. Ah yes, the water. Perfect for parrying fall damage. Just in case some random entity decides to start following me. Actually, do we have a level 4 yet, or not? Level 3 must be the camera outside. 1 is, I think, is base. 2 is me. Level 3 must be the camera because I recently just activated a camera that is outside the base. Either 4 is the drone, 5 is... 4 or 5 can be the entity, or... No, sorry. 4 is the drone, 5 is the entity. That's why I'm scanning the radar. See what's there. Luckily, the only reason I can tell if there's an entity is if it's something like up here in the corner of the map. That's when the game literally tells you, hey, do not go out there because the entity will literally delete the absolute living daylights out of you. So yeah, you might want to be careful, buddy. But ye. But ye. There's a couple of signals I have to track. Oh, never mind. That one is fading away. So I'm gonna have to track a new signal. I have a certain amount of time to locate the signals. However, if I'm not fast enough, the signals just fade away, and there's, well, pretty much no point in, like, tracing them. Oh! There's one down here. There's one down here. There's one down here. Let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see. Where are you? You are there. Alright, perfect. Triangulate that thing. Come on. Got the signal locked in. Should probably ready up a drive. Is that the drone outside, or am I tripping? I am tripping. Any signatures? Negative on signatures. We are good to go. Aha! Got you. Wait for it. Sweet. Next up is the frequency. There we go. There it is. Sweet. I'm gonna let the download do its thing. In the meantime, I'm gonna go get some EEP. First. Okay. Servers look great. How about Transformers? Oh, snap. Right. I need to fix Transformer number 3. I'm gonna leave the screwdriver in here just in case I need it. Alright. Let's go fix a transformer. Now you may be thinking, why am I going on foot? Why not grab the ATV? Because I already used the ATV so much to the point that the battery is already dead. And I don't have a battery charger right now. So, until I get a battery charger, the ATV is completely useless for now. It's filled up, but it's not charged up. So, yep. And I need to accumulate a massive amount of points. To be more specific, 1,000 points in order to get a battery charger. Which is mighty scary expensive. Game, what a time you decide for me to be hungry. Never mind. That was actually, you know what? That's on me. That is completely on me. 1 second. Don't worry about those lag spikes. That is completely normal. Oops. Okay, there we go. Let me do this cyber thing real quick. Ah, fucked it up. Come on. Beautiful. Server's up and running. Now, like I said, I'm gonna have some coffee. Some snacks. Ah, right. Thanks to the banana peel, I can do this. Huh? Come on. There we go. the comical banana peel slip. I love it. I love it when the game's developers have a huge sense of humor. I love that. Brrrr. Okay. Why do I have a garbage bag roll with me? Well, believe it or not, this game can pay you, can give you lots of points if you pick up trash. So that's why I have one with me, to pick up some trash and get paid in points. In other words, business is booming, chat. Business is booming. It's not about the money or the... It's not about... It's not about the content or the money, Spider-Man. It's about keeping the environment clean. That was actually said by Kingpin, believe it or not! I'm dead! Well! Shit! I did! Damn! Okay. Another server that I need to fix. No, okay. Now, let's do this again, and more carefully. Oops. Enable constant content, enable constant content rule in the game world rules. One second, please. Sorry about that. I just got delivered some lunch. Yeah, I'll check that out later. Hee hee, haha, funny banana peel moment. Just in case. No. Okay, there we go. Okay. Transformer 3 needs to be fixed. Go ahead, swing! I heard that. I don't know what that was, but I heard that. Go ahead, swing! See what happens. I'm gonna teach these entities what happens when they get the Luigi Hammer special. Oh, bye-bye, Spambot. You mess with the Trantor, you get the hammer. Hammer! No one today to get hammered? Wise choice. Ah, it's another salad dish. I was like, what is with that red light over there? Yeah, man, this place is trashed, alright. To To put it in perspective, an average public school is much more cleaner than this. But then again, I think I might be giving it too much credit. There we go. Transformer successfully fixed. Oh my goodness, what happened in here, man? For this place to get that trash is... Jesus. I'm gonna be taking that. Oh. I don't trust those sparks, because they tell me that something wrong happens and that thing is blowing up like a fireworks display during the 4th of July. Oh, I can sell those keywords to the drone. Easy. Ooh! Yeah! Yeah! Yay! I got flashlight! Let's go! Let there be light! I think there's like trash can in here where I can drop this. There we go. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Now! Looks like I'm gonna have to hold it in my hand then. Alright. Ooh, it's getting dark. It's getting dark. I better double time it back to base. Nighttime is when the creatures decide it's the perfect time to start haunting me. And trust me, you do not want to meet them. You definitely do not want to meet them. I already seen how the entities look like. You definitely don't. That's the neat part. You don't. Hold on. Let me put a waypoint back to my base. Alright. Wait. I should probably save now that I think about it. There we go. Much better. Always save whenever you get the chance because you never know when shit can go south and you die. Oh, it's the blades of the, those towers over there. Swing! Swing! Go ahead, swing! See what happens, swing! Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I thought so. Nearly gave that entity the Luigi Hammer special. Hey, it is not. Hey, it ain't much, but it's honest work. Plus, battery flashlight, baby. Go ahead, get in the base, see what happens. Go ahead. Didn't think so. You know, I should probably get to bed. Oh, snap. Wait. Nah, white noise. Alright, I'm a... No. You know what? It wouldn't hurt, would it? Alright. Let me call the drone. There's some trash I need to take out. Good thing this thing is done fast. No, but I do need to call in the drone anyways because I need to complete those mission tasks. In order for me to complete them, I need to deliver them via drone. So yeah. There you are! Line up, line up, line up! Line up, line up, line up! This thing is almost finished. That reminds me. viewer. Gonna move these. Gonna move these to here. Inject the drive. Then move them to here. Okay. Alright, let me put this in here. And we are good to go. Oh, snap. I almost forgot. I also need to deliver that one. Alright. Bye! I love the little drone. Little drone is amazing. I love little drone. I'm no expert, but I would say that is a mission successfully accomplished. Oh, what is this? What the hell is all this? What the fuck? What the hell did I just find? That's funny. Alright, whilst the things process, I will proceed to eat IRL. I heard you, PC. I'll attend you just in a bit. I have a signal to find. Apologies if you can hear my dog in the background. He's a chatty little fella. From the sound of it. Let me go to this one up here, see how it's doing. If not, I'll go for the secondary that's on the right. It's fading away, it's already gone. Oh! Oh! Works for me! Works for me! Alright. So far so good. Let's triangulate this thing. Alright, sweet! Sorry about that, I needed to pick up some... my mom just gave me some coffee. So yeah, but anyways. Signals 3 out of 3, satellites 3 out of 3. Still too noisy. Process it more, please. We can't gather anything from it. Raj. Alright? Okay, let me locate the signal. Oh, there it was! There it was! I'll be taking that. Nope, 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 nope. Bye, drone. Gonna recall the drone again. Oh, 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. um... Yes! Beef jerky! Beef jerky, baby! Let's go! Bye! Okay. Oh, right. I need to put I need to put the new tapes. Okay. You have completed all 3 parts of the daily task. Good job. You're... Hey, let's go! That tape A is failed by 100%. The tapes are completely failed. Let's fucking go. Let's go! Yes, 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 yes! You got that grind. You got on that grind. Okay, so, I'm gonna mute myself because I gotta take a quick shower. Because I gotta ready up to, go pick up some cake with my dad. So I'm gonna leave this to process, and by the time I head out, I'm gonna put it on the BRB screen. Okay? Okay. See you guys in a bit. Actually, on second thought, I'm just gonna um I'm just gonna put this guy to sleep and everything. If something happens, well, shit. But yeah, I'm just gonna put this guy to sleep. Okay, see you guys in a bit. Oh, okay. I am sort of backish. So give me a few seconds. Give me a few seconds to finish prepping up for so I can go pick up my cake, and I will continue the journey. Actually, I should probably. I don't think I saved here. Did I? Okay, now I saved. So yeah. So yeah. So I'm gonna go on a trip with my dad to get my birthday cake for tomorrow, so that we may hop out of that trip. Like, we don't have to do that trip tomorrow. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do that. I'm gonna go ahead and put on some music, and I'll see y'all in a couple of hours. So yeah, 1 second, please. Okay, y'all. I'm still finishing up, I'm prepping up, but I've decided to come up with a plan. So I just recently made, actually way before I started the stream, I made a list of videos that I feel like y'all could like entertain watching. I could entertain y'all's watching whilst I'm gone. It's basically going to be more about a couple of games that I like personally, especially Command and Conquer and stuff like that. But for the time that I'm going to spend while being gone, I feel like that is the perfect choice for y'all to bite to whilst I'm gone picking up my cake. So yeah, actually should notify my dad that I'm ready to go. So yeah. I'm gonna put y'all's playlist of videos about talking about lore of Command and Conquer and stuff. And yeah, actually, wait, hold on, let me do something here. Let me do something here real quickish. One second, please. Not only talking about oh, sorry, I forgot to mention. Not only is it going to be talking about video games and stuff, but also about some about some iconic weapons from history. With a channel that I like to watch called Ahoy. So yeah, you're going to be having some downtime with a couple of videos that I have prepped up. One second-ish, please. One second while I set things up, sort things out. So, yeah. One second, please. Okay. There we go. Okay. Alright. So. So. I have assembled a playlist full of videos about lore from either weapons, IRL weapons, and military equipment, to straight up lore of Command and Conquer, and stuff like that. And other games I personally like to vibe with. So, yeah, I'm gonna leave that to y'all to vibe with while I go pick up my cake. So let me set the screen over here. There we go. 1 second, please. Let me put the display capture thingy. Okay! Alright. So, whilst I go pick up my cake, y'all can dive down to me, to my playlist of Command and Conquer lore and stuff. So yeah, I will see you guys in about an hour or so. Please stand by, folks. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna BRB and go pick up my cake. So y'all can dive down to some videos. See you guys in a few hours.
After suffering defeat against the Allies during an alternate timeline of the Second World War, Alexander Romanov would become the new premier of the Soviet Union, replacing its former leader Joseph Stalin. Initially, Romanov was an advocate of peace, and promoted good relations with the Allied nations. However, Romanov would come under the influence of a man known only as Yuri, a powerful psychic who could bend the minds of others to his will. Using his formidable psychic powers, Yuri influenced Romanov to reignite war with the Allies. Romanov was convinced that this time, the Union could defeat the Allies, establishing Soviet dominance over the planet. Unbeknownst to Romanov, however, Yuri had his own plans for world domination. As the war raged between the Allies and Soviet Union, Yuri secretly formed his own personal army. Yuri used this army to capture and protect sites where he would construct superweapons called psychic dominators. Regardless of who would win the Third World War, Yuri would be the true victor, using his dominators to mind control the entire planet. The Allies, having once again defeated the Soviet Union, relied on Albert Einstein to create a time machine that would take their forces back in time to stop the psychic dominator disaster from occurring. Alternatively, the surviving Soviet military forces could have captured this time machine for themselves, and used it to do the same. No matter which faction traveled back to the past, the Soviets and Allies would be engaging directly with Yuri's personal army, which consisted of some of the strangest and wackiest units either side had ever seen. When it came to psychic infantry units, Yuri primarily relied on clones of himself, as there was no other psychic as powerful as him. However, there were many psychically gifted individuals who could learn much from Yuri, and these initiates joined his army in droves.
I am but a student.
While their minds weren't yet strong enough to bend the wills of others, they could, with the help of technological enhancements, conjure balls of fire using only their minds. These conjured fireballs could be launched at enemies, quickly setting them on fire. This made the initiates highly effective against infantry units. This effect was amplified if the initiates were garrisoned inside a building, providing them greater protection against retaliatory attacks. The downside, especially for less experienced initiates, was that their fireballs were only effective at short ranges, requiring them to get very close to the enemy. This meant that some initiates would inevitably lose their lives moving within range. Veteran initiates had better control over their telepathic powers, and could therefore launch fireballs further away, as well as conjure them at a faster rate. The heat of their fireballs even did increased damage, making them more effective at destroying base structures, and even some armored vehicles. Not all initiates would be engaged in combat. Many would be stationed in support roles, such as being vehicle drivers or staff inside Yuri's base structures. Composing much of his army with initiates meant that Yuri didn't have to worry about supplying them with firearms and ammunition. Such weapons would instead be given to female sharpshooters, who went by the codename Virus.
I am so very contagious.
These viral agents were armed with a long-range rifle, which was capable of eliminating any infantry unit with a single strike. Their rifles didn't use standard bullets though. Instead, they were loaded with a special dart that injected the victim with a toxin. This toxin caused the victim's body to quickly expand and then violently burst. Left behind after the victim's death would be a green cloud of the very toxin that killed them. This cloud was highly contagious to any infantry units that moved through it. Infantry that remained in the toxic cloud would eventually succumb to its effects, causing them to meet a gruesome end, one that further spread the toxin around. This cloud was so corrosive that it could even cause damage to some vehicles. Yuri's own forces could be harmed by this toxic residue, except Virus herself, who seemed to be exclusively inoculated against her own toxins.
Free inoculations.
While Virus was deadly against enemy infantry, her rifle was useless against vehicles and structures. It would take a while for Virus to reload her rifle, which was also heavy to carry around, causing her to move slowly across the battlefield. In addition, British snipers were a solid counter to Virus, as their own rifles had superior range. In order to counter the Allies who were deliberately seeking out and destroying his bases, Yuri had his forces occupy the city of Seattle and Washington. Here, they seized the campus of the massive Soft Corporation, forcing its CEO, Chairman Bing, to support Yuri's war effort. According to the chairman, Massive Soft's R&D department provided Yuri with software related to genetics. The Allies were able to successfully liberate the city, but not before Yuri could utilize the stolen software to later create a dedicated anti-tank infantry unit called the Brute.
Give me something to break!
These gray-skinned, genetically engineered, hulking monstrosities were created to crush anything that got in their way. Infantry that found themselves in close-quarters combat with the Brutes were no match, being instantly smashed by their powerful fists. Brutes had the most fun when fighting armored units, as they enjoyed ripping apart the vehicles with their bare hands.
It's clobbering time, no?
What made Brutes such an effective anti-armor infantry unit was the fact that they couldn't be run over by vehicles, with the exception of the Allies' battle fortress. Attack dogs were no match for the Brute either, often preferring to completely avoid them. Despite their size, Brutes could move swiftly across the battlefield, easily closing the distance between them and their targets. Brutes had a visor attached over their eyes, which I assume grants them improved vision, which may have naturally become impaired as a consequence of their mutation. This could also explain why Brutes had a more childish personality.
I like big toys.
The most effective counter to the Brutes was to kill them before they got in range to use their fists, a task sometimes easier said than done, due to the Brutes being able to absorb light weapons fire before succumbing. Aircraft were the most effective counter, as Brutes had no way of attacking them from the ground. Soviet terror drones also proved to be a decent counter, as they could instantly kill a Brute, though could also be instantly destroyed by one in return. While Yuri had plenty of willing and unwilling volunteers to transform into Brutes, the process would take a while, Seeking a way to mutate masses of humans into loyal brutes, Yuri continued to use the stolen data from Massive Soft to create a superweapon called the Genetic Mutator. The Genetic Mutator was a large antenna that required a substantial amount of power. Once fully charged, a strand of energy danced around the antenna until it was deployed at the target location. Any humans present at the designated location would have their DNA swiftly altered, transforming them into brutes. This included commando units such as the Soviets' Boris or the Allies' Tanya. The genetic mutator only worked on humans, so trying to use the device on other animals such as attack dogs and dolphins would simply kill them, an effect that would prove useful in certain situations. Humans that were garrisoned inside buildings or vehicles would be protected from the mutator's transformative effects. It only affected ground-level infantry units too, so Allied Rocketeers would remain safe while in the air. During the final battle against his remaining stronghold in the Antarctic, Yuri deployed a genetic mutator, transforming Allied and Soviet infantry units into brutes in a desperate attempt to defeat the Allied commander, one that would ultimately fail. The Allies and the Soviets quickly realized that robotic units were the best counter to Yuri's psychic forces, as they couldn't be mind-controlled. Yuri wasn't opposed to using such robots against his enemies, and so developed his own called the Chaos Drone. This small, lightly armored, but speedy drone was armed with a hallucinogenic gas. This red-colored gas would be dispersed in a wide 360-degree radius around the drone, via several nozzles on its turret. Any enemy units caught within the gas would go berserk, causing them to turn on their compatriots. While in this violent, berserk state, the affected units have magnified attack power, eliminating their targets faster than normal. The berserk units will also target Yuri's own, but only after they've eliminated their compatriots through friendly fire. No matter what though, the affected units won't attack the Chaos Drone itself. Even if the Chaos Drone is destroyed after releasing the gas, its effects will linger for several seconds on any affected units. This is a valuable upside, as the drone's light armor meant it could be quickly destroyed by those units unaffected by the gas. Enemy drones, as well as animals, are immune to the Chaos Drone's hallucinogenic attack. Yuri made considerable use of these drones in Sydney, Australia, patrolling the streets and dispersing their gas among Allied units attempting to move through the city, protecting Yuri's vital cloning facilities nearby. Yuri had a unique artillery vehicle in his arsenal, called the Magnetron.
Magnetic field commencing.
Calling it an artillery vehicle isn't entirely correct, as it wouldn't lob shells at targets far away. Instead, it was equipped with a giant magnet that, when focused on a single vehicle, would levitate it into the air and pull the vehicle toward the Magnetron. When the target vehicle arrives at the Magnetron's location, it is set back down on the ground. The Magnetron could use its device to bring friendly vehicles over bodies of water, or possibly rescue them from a dire situation. More often, however, the Magnetron would use its weapon against enemy vehicles. While ensnared by the Magnetron, enemy vehicles couldn't move or use any of their weapons. The vehicle would be dropped off at a location where Yuri's forces were standing by to either destroy or mind control it. Alternatively, levitated vehicles were considered air units and could be targeted by Yuri's Gatling tanks. Ideally though, the enemy units captured by Magnetrons would be levitated over a body of water. Once accomplished, the Magnetrons would disable their weapons, causing the vehicles to fall into the water, drowning them along with their crews. The Magnetron's weapon could even be used against naval vessels, pulling them out of the water and dropping them off on land, instantly destroying them. While the Magnetron wasn't strong enough to levitate structures, it could focus its intense magnetic beam on them to cause direct damage. In this way, the Magnetron acts more akin to a mobile artillery vehicle, at least when destroying structures from a distance. The Magnetron's primary weakness was that its beam had no effect on infantry or air units. Additionally, light armor meant it could be quickly disposed of when directly fired upon by an enemy. Yuri didn't have much of an air force, primarily relying on transport planes to move his forces around the world. He did, however, have the most unique aircraft in his arsenal, in the form of the floating disc.
Disc in flight.
Using highly advanced levitation technology, the floating disc would take flight from one of Yuri's war factories. It made a unique sound when flying, which made it a not-so-stealthy unit. While slower than smaller aircraft, such as the Allies' Harrier, the disc could fly faster than the Soviets' Kirov. But unlike the Kirov, the disc wasn't a bomber, instead acting more like a disruption unit that would distress the enemy, a role that it went about in several ways. On the disc's underbelly was a weapon that could shut down any defense structure that required power, such as prism towers, Tesla towers, flak cannons, and more. The structure remains shut down for as long as the disc maintains its focus on it, which is achieved by directly hovering over the target structure. While shutting down a single defense structure was useful, it would be better to shut down all defense structures by cutting the base's power. The disc could achieve this by hovering over a single enemy power plant and using its disruption weapon to shut it down. This in turn would shut down all other power plants, bringing all power-reliant defenses offline. Such a circumstance made the base highly vulnerable to a full-on assault by Yuri's forces. Sometimes, what Yuri's army needed most was more credits, and what better way to acquire more than to steal it from his enemies? The floating disc was equipped to do just that, by simply hovering over an enemy refinery and siphoning credits from its accounts.
I'd like to make a withdrawal.
Anti-air infantry units attempting to shoot down the disc would have to contend with its laser beam, which, while having a slow rate of fire due to its charge time, could quickly melt them down. This beam could be used against enemy aircraft, and was also decent at destroying buildings, especially if multiple discs were targeting a single structure. The floating disc was also well armored, so it could not be brought down quickly unless the defender had substantial anti-air firepower. Any damage that the floating disc sustained could be repaired by the crew when out of combat. During the Soviet campaign of events, the Soviets discovered that Yuri had a secret base located on the moon. They sent a special task force to the moon to destroy this base. This mission would be difficult, given the Soviet force would be limited to weapon systems that could function in the vacuum of space. As such, no aircraft were available to aid the Soviets' lunar forces. Yuri didn't have this problem, as his floating discs were fully capable of operating in the vacuum of space. Despite this, the Soviets were able to field many cosmonauts, who overwhelmed the few floating discs Yuri had there. With the discs and other defenders dealt with, the Soviets destroyed Yuri's lunar command center, securing the moon for the Union. During the Allies' campaign, the floating disc was first encountered in London, where its leaders were meeting with Premier Romanov to sign a peace treaty at Parliament. Yuri wanted to prevent this from happening, knowing that the combined efforts of the Soviets and Allies would lead to his demise. Unfortunately for Yuri, the Allies' defenses around Parliament were too strong, despite the support of the floating discs. After the ratification of the peace treaty, Yuri would be captured by the Allies, putting his plans for psychic world domination to an end. Shortly after Yuri's imprisonment, the two timelines of the Third World War would merge, resulting in a single timeline, one where Yuri and his personal army seemingly no longer existed. Because of this, few remember the strange and wacky units the power-hungry psychic created to aid him in his goal of world domination. This made the device look as if a mass Throughout the Second World War, the Soviet Union conducted research and experiments into a number of fields that could give them an advantage in their fight against the Allies. Some of this research resulted in various weapon systems that saw action on the front lines, from electrifying Tesla coils to impervious Iron Curtain devices. Despite this, the Allies, using their own advanced weaponry, were able to win the war. In the aftermath of the conflict, the Soviet Union wasn't dissolved, though it was largely disarmed, and the Allies gathered as much intel as they could regarding any secret weapons programs the Union had formerly been conducting. While the Allies may have thought that they uncovered all the information they could, there was one program that managed to conceal itself, and emerged later to help restore the Union to its former glory, under the leadership of Premier Alexander Romanov. Before the onslaught of the Second World War, when the Soviet Union was young, Joseph Stalin recruited a cadre of unique individuals. This cadre was trying to turn men's minds to their will as part of a secret psychic program. The psychic individuals who made up this program worked with Stalin up until his death at the end of the Second World War. The group successfully kept themselves hidden, and when the time was right, emerged to offer their support to the new Premier Romanov. Romanov accepted, forming the Psychic Corps. The leader of this Psychic Corps was a man known only as Yuri, who became Romanov's chief advisor. Ever since Yuri's appointment, relations between the Allies and the Premier deteriorated. Such a result could lead one to conclude that the advice Romanov was receiving from Yuri may not have been of his own free will. Regardless, Yuri and the Psychic Corps managed to shut down the Allies' covert intelligence network within the Soviet Union. Instead of sending intel to the Allies, these now mind-controlled agents had suddenly disappeared, or worse, were working directly with the Soviets against their will. By the time the Allies started to prepare for war, the Soviet Union had already begun sending the bulk of their military forces to invade the United States of America. The US President, Michael Dugin, attempted to destroy the oncoming Soviet invasion by launching what few nuclear weapons the country had. However, Yuri had already planned for this contingency, sabotaging these launches by mind-controlling personnel at the missile sites. With this threat out of the way, the Soviet Union was able to successfully land their forces upon American shores. While Yuri himself was the most powerful psychic, he had many other subordinates under his control, as well as creating his own devices that would enable him to spread his psychic will far and wide. Some of these psychic weapon systems would be used to support the Soviet Union during the initial Third World War against the Allies, while others would see action during the timeline of events that would become known as the Psychic Dominator disaster. Two psychic-oriented structures the Soviets made use of were the Psychic Sensor and Psychic Beacon. The Psychic Sensor acted as an advanced radar system. While the Soviet standard radar tower could detect enemy forces, it couldn't foresee which targets those forces were planning to attack. The Psychic Sensor enabled a Soviet commander to see the orders given to any enemy units planning to attack any friendly units or structures. This was due to the sensor being able to read the minds of the enemy forces, so long as they were within range of the tower. While the Psychic Sensor could read the minds of enemy units, it could not actually control and convert those units to the Soviet cause, which is where the more powerful Psychic Beacon comes into play. The Psychic Beacon seems to have been created by Yuri himself, with the goal of converting the minds of the American populace to the Soviets' will.
The human brain is a Pandora's box of electrical charges we can only begin to understand. Most brains are but receivers. However, some are advanced, sending and receiving charges as they choose. This is my psychic beacon. With it, we can send any message we want. We will construct this device everywhere. In the end, the Americans will be ours. Mind, body, and if you like, soul.
Psychic beacons were used by the Soviet Union throughout both campaigns. On the Allies' side, it became imperative for them to destroy the psychic beacons to free the American populace from Soviet influence, which caused them to fight against their fellow countrymen. One beacon was constructed in Washington, D.C. in front of the White House, causing the American president and other members of his administration to fall under Soviet control. An Allied attack force led by an unnamed commander destroyed this beacon, freeing the president's mind. In Chicago, the Soviets had built a structure called a psychic amplifier, which performed the same function as the psychic beacon. Or perhaps it was designed to amplify an already constructed beacon's power and radius. The Allies destroyed this amplifier before it could be activated, with this action dooming the city to an atomic fate. Another beacon was constructed in St. Louis, Missouri, bringing the city's entire populace under the Soviets' control until it was later destroyed by the Allies' special agent Tanya. As for the Soviet campaign, the first psychic beacon was constructed in New York City, at the foot of the World Trade Center. American forces attempted to stop the activation of this beacon, but were unable to due to the Soviet defenders. General Vladimir was one of Premier Romanov's favorite generals, though Yuri very much disliked the man. After Yuri replaced Romanov as leader of the Soviet Union, he ordered an unnamed commander to capture Vladimir, framing him for Romanov's sudden death. Yuri sensed that Vladimir was hiding out at the White House in Washington, D.C., and was using a psychic beacon to bolster his own loyalist forces with American ones. This beacon was destroyed by the unnamed Soviet commander, freeing the American troops, but also turning them against both the commander and Vladimir. In addition to these structures, Yuri provided support to the Soviet Union with his own psychically trained infantry units, the first of which were the Psi Corps troopers.
Psychic ready.
Psi Corps troopers looked much like Yuri himself, wearing similar clothes and having shaved heads, making room for the gear that acted as stimulators for their psychic powers. In addition, they had a tattoo on their forehead like Yuri himself. With this gear, the Psi Corps trooper could mind control just about any infantry unit or vehicle, and the unit would stay under their control until it was either destroyed or the Psi Corps trooper himself was killed. The trooper could only control one unit at a time, and his mind control ability was ineffective against certain units, such as attack dogs, aircraft, and miners. Psi Corps troopers were capable of producing a psi wave that I'll cover later on in the video. These troopers were deployed to handle special operations missions for the Soviet Union. The first of these notable operations during the war was the construction of the aforementioned psychic beacon in New York City. Psi Corps troopers were deployed by Yuri to assist the Soviet commander, both in reaching the spot to construct the beacon and defending it from counterattacking American forces. Yuri was able to track down the President of the United States, who took shelter at the Alamo in San Antonio, Texas. The Soviet standard forces were unable to break through the Alamo's defenses, and so Psi Corps troopers were flown in to accomplish the mission. The Psi Corps troopers successfully mind-controlled key American units in the area to disable the Alamo's defenses, enabling them to bring the president back under Soviet control. The Soviets had been conducting research into cloning, hoping to use this technology to bolster their infantry. The Psi Corps may have had a hand in the development of these cloning techniques, with Yuri offering up his own DNA, which enabled the Soviets to create clones of himself. These clones could then be utilized by Soviet commanders as commando units on the battlefield, though only one clone could be deployed at a time. The Yuri clones have the same capabilities as the Psi Corps troopers. Clones and Psi Corps troopers fought to defend Yuri in Moscow from the unnamed Soviet commander, after he discovered that Yuri was the one who eliminated Romanov. Though many clones had been deployed, it wasn't enough to stop the commander from destroying the Kremlin where Yuri had taken shelter. It should be noted that if an Allied spy managed to infiltrate one of the Soviet Union's battle labs, they could acquire genetic data from a Yuri clone, enabling an Allied commander to create Psi Commandos. Not only did the Psi Commandos have improved psychic capabilities, but the Allies armed them with C4 charges, thus enabling them to demolish enemy buildings. On the rare occasion that an Allied, or even Soviet, spy infiltrated a Soviet battle lab and had a Soviet barracks, the commander of that spy could create a Yuri Prime. This Yuri Prime was the most powerful of the Yuri clones, able to project his mental will a great distance to control an enemy unit. Unlike the previous Yuri clones, the Prime was able to use his mind to levitate just above the ground when traveling or idling. Surprisingly though, he couldn't use this levitation ability to move across water. While the war raged between the Allies and Soviet Union, Yuri set in motion his own plans for world domination. Yuri and his cadre of loyalists within the Psi Corps created a devious device called a Psychic Dominator. The Psychic Dominator was a more powerful version of the Psychic Beacon. Whilst the beacon was only powerful enough to mind control entire cities, the Dominator could control whole nations. Building these in strategic locations all over the globe, Yuri would have the power to mind control the entire world. Yuri would construct and defend these Psychic Dominators with his own, ever-increasing personal army. After capturing Premier Romanov, the Allies believed that the Third World War was now over. This belief would be shattered upon realizing that Yuri had completed construction of his Psychic Dominator network, which he now activated to bring the entire world under his will. The United States was temporarily spared this fate, thanks to an airstrike that prevented the Psychic Dominator on Alcatraz Island from activating. However, it was only a matter of time until the device would be brought back online. The Allies realized the only way to truly stop Yuri was to prevent him from ever finishing the construction of these Psychic Dominators to begin with. To that end, the Allies relied on Albert Einstein to create a time machine that would enable them to send their best military personnel back in time to stop Yuri. However, a group of Soviet resistance forces, tipped off by Premier Romanov, saw an opportunity to capture Einstein's time machine and use it to not only stop Yuri, but prevent the Allies from winning the Third World War. Regardless of which faction used the time machine to travel back to the past, they would find themselves directly in conflict against Yuri's own personal army, composed of a variety of old and new psychic forces. Yuri's psychic radar had all the capabilities of the psychic sensor formerly used by the Soviet army. It indicated the target of enemy attacks within its area of effect, and Yuri's engineers modified the device significantly, enabling it to operate as a standard radar tower. In addition, the radar could charge up an ability called Psychic Reveal. This ability allowed Yuri, or one of his commanders, to uncover a sizable radius of shroud, thus letting them see through the fog of war. Psychic beacons still played a valuable role in bending the wills of Allied and Soviet forces to Yuri's command. During the Soviet campaign of events, they sent their forces to London to aid the Allies in stopping Yuri from finishing construction on one of his Psychic Dominators. By the time the small contingent of Soviet forces arrived, however, the Allied troops in the city had fallen under the control of a psychic beacon. The Soviets promptly destroyed this beacon, freeing the Allies. With their combined forces, the Allies and Soviets were able to destroy the Psychic Dominator before it became operational. The Soviets would later go on to discover Yuri hiding out in Transylvania. When the Soviets' best commander arrived on the scene, he discovered two psychic beacons that were being used to bolster Yuri's defenses with Allied and Soviet forces. Both beacons were destroyed to free these forces from Yuri's control, and recruit them in destroying the Psychic's home. While a Yuri clone may have been a powerful commando unit for Soviet commanders to deploy in the previous timeline, they were a common infantry unit within Yuri's personal army.
Share your thoughts with me.
Having completely stolen the Soviets' cloning technology, Yuri could deploy whole squads of psychic clones to turn enemy units against their comrades. Like the Psi Corps troopers and Yuri commandos of the previous timeline, Yuri clones had a special Psi wave attack that they could use against enemy infantry. This Psi wave would literally boil the minds of enemy infantry that got too close to the clone, and cause their bodies to burst, instantly killing them. Yuri clones were great at detecting Allied spies, which made it difficult for the Allies to acquire Psi commandos, who could now only be acquired if a spy infiltrated one of Yuri's battle labs. Allied and Soviet attack dogs, aircraft, or robot units were the best counter against the clones, as they couldn't be mind-controlled. The first of the new psychic units in Yuri's arsenal was the Mastermind.
A mind is a terrible thing to waste.
First encountered by the Allies while defending Parliament in London, the Mastermind was a giant brain in a jar. Deployed from Yuri's war factory, the Mastermind moved using continuous tracks, and though it was roughly twice the size of a main battle tank, the vehicle could move quickly.
We're on diplomatic mission.
The Mastermind was so powerful, or some might say unstable, that it couldn't help but automatically mind control any enemy units within its range.
Collective thinking.
The Mastermind was able to control up to 3 units without any issues. However, as soon as it started controlling more than that number, problems would arise. Exceeding its unit limit would cause the Mastermind to break down, eventually leading to its own destruction. The more units it mind controls, the quicker the Mastermind deteriorates. When the Mastermind is destroyed, all units under its control are freed. The only way the Mastermind could stop, or at the very least, offset this overload, was to either receive continuous repairs, or to sacrifice enough of its controlled units down to a more manageable level. One of the primary tactics used to counter the Mastermind was to rush it with many cheap units to control, which would ideally lead to its swift destruction. While Yuri preferred to coordinate and command his forces from the safety of one of his hideouts, he would sometimes deem it necessary to place himself on the battlefield. To avoid confusion with any of his many clones, Yuri would designate himself as Yuri Prime.
There's only one true Yuri.
Like the original Yuri Prime from the previous timeline, the real one traveled around through levitation, though he did so by way of a massive flying chariot, which even allowed him to move across open water. In addition, this chariot enables Yuri to resist attacks by dogs and being crushed by vehicles. With his strong mental capabilities, Yuri Prime is able to automatically regenerate any damage sustained in combat.
Yes, my exquisite mind.
Indeed, Yuri's mind was so great that he could resist being mind-controlled by insubordinate clones.
Fool, you can't control me.
Not only could Yuri Prime control most enemy units, he could even control entire structures. In the case of a defense structure, he could turn the building against its former owners. Oftentimes, it would be best for Yuri to just sell the mind-controlled structure, not only enabling him to mind-control a new target, but also adding credits to his account. Structures like super weapons or economy support buildings were immune to his mind control. Yuri had an improved Psywave attack that instantly killed infantry in its area of effect, and even damaged units outside its immediate blast radius. It should be noted that while Yuri Prime was the only true Yuri, this was under the assumption that there wasn't a cloning vat present at the site he wished to emerge. For if so, a second Prime would be created upon his appearance.
I did not foresee this.
This calls into question whether Yuri Prime is really the one true Yuri, or if he's just a clone of a Prime that replaced the original Yuri, or a clone of another
Brainwave
Prime
overload!
Okay, moving on. Contributing to Yuri's base defenses was the Psychic Tower. The Psychic Tower would automatically mind control the first 3 units that came within range of it, turning them against their former friends. These units could either be sent into battle, or aid in the defense of Yuri's base. Alternatively, captured units could be sent to the grinder for recycling. The tower could control a maximum of 3 enemy units, so long as those units weren't robots, miners, or enemy commandos. Once the Psychic Tower reached this max limit, it was defenseless against assaults. Like the Yuri clones, Psychic Towers could catch allied spies attempting to infiltrate the base. Like most base defenses, the tower wouldn't function if it lacked sufficient power. When online, the top half of the tower rotated counterclockwise. When offline, it wouldn't rotate at all. Of course, the most powerful structure in Yuri's arsenal was the Psychic Dominator, the very thing that caused the Allies, or Soviets, to travel back in time to prevent Yuri from activating. Once constructed, the Psychic Dominator would amass an incredible amount of psychic energy. When ready to unleash this energy, the device would open up, with the upper mechanism floating into the air, but maintaining its connection to the base platform via a few chains. This made the device look as if a master's hand was controlling a puppet. When unleashed upon one of Yuri's enemies, the atmosphere turns red, and any structures within the blast radius of the Dominator's attack are either destroyed or severely damaged. As for units, they become one with Yuri, completely falling under his influence, turning them against their former friends. These mind-controlled units can either be used to fight on behalf of Yuri, sent to the grinder for recycling, or in the case of infantry, be put inside a bioreactor. It's important to note that this version of the Psychic Dominator was not as powerful as the original, as the original functioned more like an upgraded psychic beacon. This may have been due to Yuri needing to rush completion of the device when he found out that Allied or Soviet forces were directly trying to stop him. It could also be that the Psychic Dominators can only mind control large swaths of the planet when interconnected into an already established network, rather than acting alone as a superweapon. The first encounter both the Allies or Soviet time travelers made with the Psychic Dominators was in San Francisco. Yuri's forces were constructing the Dominator on Alcatraz Island, but it was destroyed by either Special Agent Tanya for the Allies or Boris for the Soviets. The only other time the Soviets encountered the Psychic Dominator during their campaign was in London, which they were able to destroy with the help of the Allied garrison in the city, after they had been freed from a psychic beacon. During the Allies' campaign of events, Yuri kidnapped Albert Einstein in an attempt to force the scientist to help him complete the Psychic Dominator network. The Allies tracked Einstein to Egypt, where he was being held inside one of the Great Pyramids. Tanya was sent in to rescue Einstein, since her mind was strong enough to resist Yuri's psychic towers and clones defending the pyramid. After being rescued, Einstein told the Allied commander that he had sabotaged the Psychic Dominator located just outside the pyramid, and that the commander could use the device once before it self-destructed. The commander did use the device against Yuri, mind-controlling a group of his own forces to destroy Yuri's Egyptian stronghold from within. After making a peace deal with the Soviet Union, the Allies were able to track down Yuri, hiding out in Antarctica. This is where the last of Yuri's Psychic Dominators was located, and with its destruction, Yuri's dreams of world domination would finally come to an end. After the destruction of his Antarctic stronghold, Yuri was imprisoned in a special psychic isolation chamber developed by Einstein, where, according to General Carville, he wouldn't be able to mind control a fly. Shortly afterward, however, the two timelines of the Third World War would merge, as according to Einstein, one sequence of events must take precedence over the other. Little is known of what happened after the merging of the timelines, but it seems that Yuri, along with his personal army, no longer existed in the now unified timeline. This outcome proved favorable to both the Allies and Soviet Union, as they no longer had to worry about being subjugated under Yuri's will, or that of his formidable psychic forces. Neither side would have to worry about the threat of psychics until the space-time continuum was once again tampered with, resulting in the creation of a new timeline, harboring a new faction called the Empire of the Rising Sun. This empire had their own secret operation called the Omega Program, whose experiments would result in the creation of the most powerful psychic the world had ever seen.
Resource: Mutagen. Calling card. For over half a century, the Earth was ravaged by Tiberium. While the Global Defense Initiative and the Brotherhood of Nod fought for control of the crystal, it spread across the planet, transforming the surface of the Earth into a desolate, alien world. Welcome back, Commander. In 1995, a meteorite crashed into Italy. Within days, small green crystals began sprouting from plant-like pods near the impact, forming the first Tiberium field. Nearby trees lost their leaves, their bark taking on a fleshier complexion. Tiberium commonly grew around blossom trees, which rapidly replenished fields by releasing crystal-laden spores into the air. At first, the crystals were considered a mere scientific anomaly.
Tiberium continues to confound the scientific community, soaking up ground minerals and soil nutrients like a sponge.
With only a few short years, the infection had become global.
There are now more than 200 areas of the Earth affected by Tiberium deposits. Tiberium appears to be spreading by means of conveyance unknown.
GDI credits Dr. Ignacio Mobius, a foremost researcher in the field, with the discovery of Tiberium, naming it after the Tiber River near which it was found.
Viewers, just what Tiberium really is.
Well, let me put it this way, Eddie. The possibilities of Tiberium are limitless.
His primary employer was the UN-backed Global Defense Initiative, an international peacekeeping division that grew out of the Allied efforts in the Second World War. The Brotherhood of Nod was allegedly formed as early as 1800 BC. Nod emerged to a more public platform in the years preceding the arrival of Tiberium. It had become a political and religious quasi-terrorist group, on the surface interested in the unification of Third World nations. Tiberium is regarded by Nod with a fanatical degree of reverence, also claiming to have first discovered it, having named it after Tiberius Caesar. Suggestions that the Brotherhood had foreknowledge of the coming of Tiberium are considered by GDI to be unfounded.
This is the Pentagon. A full frontal attack with your strongest forces should render their military center of operation.
Yes. Power shifts more quickly than some people think. I am Kane.
Charismatic. Enigmatic. The Brotherhood of Nod is led by a man known only as Kane. It is said that he has been with the Brotherhood since the very beginning. His fate seems inexorably tied to Tiberium. Tiberium proliferates more quickly in temperate climes. By the late 1990s, Nod alone controlled almost half of the world's known supply, nearly double that of GDI, thanks to their fortuitous ties to equatorial nations. The first harvesting methods were developed by Nod. The crystals are collected by harvesters and taken to a refinery, where the precious minerals that form them are extracted via a centrifuge, or later by superheating them to melting point. Excess Tiberium could be stored in silos, though Nod had other, more creative ideas. Despite the danger the alien substance posed to terrestrial life, it became an extremely valuable resource within the initial years of its propagation. It wasn't until the first Tiberium War between GDI and Nod that the extent of its threat to life on Earth became clear.
Spores emitted by Tiberium-infected plants appear to be a source of Tiberium-related illnesses. The world scientific community is focusing its research on this deadly spore.
If you come into direct contact with Tiberium, the green matter will start to fuse with your skin within about 20 seconds. You'll feel an intense burning sensation, similar to touching a hot pan or spilling acid on your skin. A full-blown infection will manifest if you aren't treated immediately. Eventually your internal organs will shut down as Tiberium extends rigid crystalline runners throughout your body. If you breathe in the crystal, then it will become embedded in your lungs. Eventually you'll start coughing up blood and will hemorrhage to death. As the deaths from so-called tea poisoning mounted, some less conventional effects were revealed. Much like contact with flora could result in a blossom tree, extreme exposure of Tiberium to animal life, including humans, could trigger a complete cellular breakdown, turning the victim into what's known as a visceroid, a crude, amorphic mutant mass.
Spokesmen have confirmed that massive destruction to the alleged Sarajevo headquarters.
After more than 3 years of conflict, the first Tiberium War was won by GDI, following an orbital ion cannon strike on the Temple of Nod at Sarajevo, and the apparent death of Kane. While the Headless Brotherhood began to fracture from within, GDI was left to prepare for the future of life on this increasingly alien world. Despite GDI's best efforts, Tiberium continued to ravage much of the planet into the new millennium. The most common form it took was Tiberium riparius, the green crystal, but even in the most early days, mutations began to manifest. The most well-documented of these, Tiberium vinifera, is visually reminiscent of riparius, albeit with distinctive blue crystals. Vinifera holds a greater concentration of valuable minerals than riparius, resulting in its shift in hue, though it is a far less common sight. Its value comes at a cost. Tiberium vinifera is highly volatile.
Tiberium is a new life form. Quite simply put, it seems to be adapting the Earth's terrain, foliage, and environment to suit its own alien nature.
Though there is little evidence as to whether Tiberium itself can truly be considered alive, Tiberium-based life forms became more and more common during the early 21st century. Mutant plant life continued to develop, and harvestable moss and sludge began to spread, and algae clogged waterways, carrying the crystal with it. Otherworldly Tiberium-based veins crept over the Earth, spreading forth from horrific vein holes. These veins were sighted during the latter part of the First War, but in the following decades grew worldwide with alarming alacrity. When agitated, the vein hole monster was known to release clouds of corrosive Tiberium gases. Heavily infected areas commonly played host to Tiberium fiends, vicious canine beasts the size of a small horse. Territorial and highly aggressive, the presence of a pack generally emptied nearby human settlements. There were reports of other unknown life forms around this time, but given how many lives went missing without known cause since the arrival of Tiberium, such ghost stories were not unheard of. By the 2020s, the Earth had been transformed. While humanity clung to life in the less afflicted areas, relocating displaced civilian populations to the Tiberium-free higher latitudes, much of the world had been overrun by the alien crystal. Even the atmosphere was saturated, choking on alien gases. Destructive ion storms flashed across the skies. With the vast majority of people still living in Tiberium zones, even human life was changed by its mutagenic properties. Although prolonged exposure to Tiberium remained fatal for most, the unlucky ones who survived found crystals growing on their bodies, slowly eating them from the inside out. Stronger than most humans during the earlier stages of the infection, these mutants were able to thrive in even the most inhospitable zones, living alongside and even training wild Tiberium fiends. Eventually, they would become almost dependent on Tiberium. Ostracized by the human race for their irreversible Tiberium poisoning, they formed an independent faction called the Forgotten, a nomadic tribe led by a researcher named Tratos, first known keeper of the Tacitus. He was acquired by Nod, and the Tacitus along with him.
In the name of Cain! In the name of Cain! In the name of Cain! Cain lives!
Somehow, Cain had survived the ion cannon strike, though the blast had left him horribly scarred. He spent much of the Second Tiberium War guiding the Brotherhood from the Nod Pyramid headquarters in Cairo, using real-time video manipulation to mask his disfigurement.
The first missiles landed here, starting some sort of chain reaction. The Earth is reformatting at the atomic level into pure toxic Tiberium. No one has ever seen anything like it.
The chemical missiles that crippled Europe in 2030 were sourced from Tiberium veins, but they were only a precursor. Nod intended to achieve what they called divination, the next stage of human evolution. Cain's world-altering missile was a warhead of concentrated Tiberium, built to force this evolution by covering the planet completely, making the Earth inhabitable only to Tiberium-based life. At the close of the war, the Nod Pyramid was besieged by GDI, and Kane was killed by Commander McNeil, preventing the firing of the missile, and Kane's true goal. Of course, Kane is not an easy man to kill. The years following the Firestorm crisis saw an evolution in Tiberium as it adapted to our world, seemingly in response to new GDI containment measures gleaned from the Tacitus. The crystals outgrew the plant-like pods from which they once spawned, and blossom trees withered and died, their purpose of early-stage propagation fulfilled. Tiberium had changed. This new strain, described as a self-replicating proton lattice, turned nearby material into more of itself, producing alpha, beta, gamma, and exotic radiation in the process. No longer restricted to just leaching minerals from the ground, Tiberium could now grow on anything, from anything.
Red zones have suffered the worst contamination and cannot support human life. Yellow zones are dangerously contaminated, but contain most of the world's population. Decades of war and civil unrest have left these regions in a state of social collapse. The remainder of the Earth's surface is unscarred by Tiberium outbreak. These blue zones are considered the last refuge and hope of the civilized world, and are under the protection of the Global Defense Initiative.
Excerpt from GDI Intel database. If you were to equip yourself with a hardened environment suit and stand in the middle of a red zone, you would see a landscape straight out of hell. The ground is a blasted and barren plateau of rock laced with veins of Tiberium that shine through with a malevolent green radiance. On the horizon are massive formations of pure Tiberium that have welled up through the surrounding earth. Tilt your head and you'll contemplate a cloudy, tortured sky, alive with twisting patterns of shimmering light and flickers of lightning. If you wait long enough, you'll see an ion storm begin to form. These fireworks are accompanied by a howling, toxic whirlwind that scours the deserted ground and drives shards of Tiberium before it at insane speeds. Red zones are like the surface of an alien world. Scientists have speculated that Tiberium is actually a terraforming agent for an alien civilization, slowly transforming our planet into an environment suitable for beings that have evolved on a different planet. No definitive conclusions have been reached. Existence in the worst off yellow zones is not pleasant at all. A subsistence living is just the start. Tiberium contamination is a fact of life, and thousands die every year from inhaling microscopic crystals that are carried in smog, clouds of dust, and other airborne particulates. Tiberium may even fall out of the sky, suspended in raindrops, if the clouds overhead have passed through a red zone during or after an ion storm. One of GDI's more advanced tools during Tib War II was the Disruptor tank. Developed at Hammerfest, its dish projected a harmonic resonance wave that would shake apart heavily armoured targets. Following the Disruptor's decommissioning, the resonant frequency of Tiberium crystals was discovered. Correctly tuned, a sonic wave would completely break the crystal apart, leaving nothing capable of growth. For the first time since his arrival on Earth, GDI has an effective way to eradicate Tiberium. It was expensive, power-hungry, and short-range, ironically requiring Tiberium to power it. Nevertheless, it was a start. Sonic repulsor fields were swiftly deployed in blue zones, able to contain small outbreaks and prevent further spread, while reclamation efforts in yellow and red zones were undertaken with somewhat heavier equipment, primarily under the purview of GDI's OCOM branch. By the 2040s, with little significant Nod activity in the interim, GDI had reclaimed much of Germany from Tiberium, formally reclassifying it from a yellow zone to a blue zone. This new Eden marks the first restoration of a major population center since the arrival of Tiberium. Hope at last for life on Earth. 2047. A Nod nuclear missile struck the GDSS Philadelphia during an annual energy summit, killing GDI's highest-ranking political and military personnel. GDI, predictably, retaliated, bringing its full might to bear against Nod and pushing the Brotherhood back, once again, to the Sarajevo Temple Prime. In a fateful repeat of events some 50 years ago, GDI fired the ion cannon upon the Temple of Nod.
Are you rolling? Okay. I'm outside Temple Prime, and the news here is terrible. King's plan has failed. We can see GDI soldiers stealing our Tiberium weapon, and just hours ago, there was a raid on the temple. We heard shots fired. So far, there's been no sign of Kane. We fear that he may still be trapped inside the temple. I'm getting word right now that GDI is... They're moving an ion cannon into position. Let the Earth be transformed. Let all those who believe in the power of Tiberium be transformed with it. Let the Earth be transformed.
Exactly as Kane had planned. The strike detonated a liquid Tiberium bomb beneath Temple Prime, fulfilling the purpose of the world-altering missile. Across the gulf of space, the fallout attracted the attention of envious eyes. The Skrin. Little is known about the invaders other than their obsession with, if not outright dependence on, Tiberium, what they call Ichor, the blood of the gods. While their planet-side forces varied in shape, they all seemed biomechanical in nature. Part exotic metal, part organic matter. The invaders required a constant supply of Tiberium-based radiation to function. This was provided by a relay node capable of planet-wide range, which had been constructed on the bank of what once was the Tiber River. Ground Zero. The severance of this radiation precipitates the immediate death of all linked Skrin forces. It is possible the Skrin are reliant on Tiberium the way terrestrial life needs oxygen for cellular respiration. They literally can't live without it. Taking into consideration the way living Skrin tissue is susceptible to Tiberium mutation in much the same way as humans, it does beg the question, were they always like this? Analysis of captured alien technology indicates the probability that the Skrin are responsible for the seeding of Tiberium on Earth by way of the meteor strike of 1995. Inops posit that the Skrin seed planets with Tiberium in this manner, then wait as the planet is terraformed. Given the efficacy of blossom trees at spreading crystal spores, it may be that inhabited planets are preferable targets. Once the infected planet presumably reaches terminal capacity, as indicated by a liquid Tiberium detonation, Skrin forces descend upon the planet, wipe out any remaining indigenous life forms, and then harvest. The Earth proved herself a challenge for which the invaders, a contingent of collectors and not conquerors, were ill prepared. The Third Tiberium War came to a close in the Italian Red Zone, at the site of a now impervious alien tower. Construction of 19 such towers was started in red zones around the world, but thanks to Nod interference, assembly of Threshold 19 was completed, and the remaining Skrin forces escaped the Earth through it as GDI assaulted the relay node. Along with being an interstellar gateway, a threshold is capable of drawing enormous quantities of Tiberium from the planet's crust, for transmission to something they call the Ichor hub. The damage this process would cause to a planet's surface is unknown. After the retreat of the Skrin, Threshold 19 seemingly went dormant. Of course, gates can be opened from either direction. Since the arrival of Tiberium 57 years ago, humanity has fought for its very right to existence on this planet. Nod has once again slunk back to the shadows, and Kane is missing, presumed at large. Between the Skrin invasion and the destruction of Temple Prime, nearly half of the planet is classified as heavily contaminated and unable to support terrestrial life. Perhaps it placed sanctuary to the Forgotten in their self-imposed exile. Perhaps they build their cities in the ruins of ours, safe from our fear of their lifeblood. We will meet again one day as we work to reclaim the planet, an effort to which GDI hopes the Forgotten will be understanding. Tiberium has become a fact of life. The planet may never be free of it, for despite its nature, Tiberium is a resource. The most valuable resource on Earth. My name is Stefan. Thank you so much for watching.
Nod's leader, a charismatic man we know only as Kane, has not been seen in years and is rumored to be dead, killed during the final days of the Second Tiberium War.
You can't kill the Messiah.
What manner of friends could a megalomaniac keep? Alone he is but one man, but by convincing others to believe in him, to follow, to place faith in his words, he could raise an army, a brotherhood, and stake a very legitimate bid for the planet. But with this method, trust becomes a very limited resource. His promise of power attracted certain types of people into the fold, and if even for a second he appears as aught but the undying prophet he claims, his followers would begin to question. As the Brotherhood of Nod grew in strength over its long history, so too did Kane's greatest weakness, the threat of betrayal. Nod's research into the mutagenic properties of Tiberium began in earnest at least as early as the First Tiberium War. Project Regenesis was headed by the Black Hand of Nod, seeking to use Tiberium to force the next divine stage of human evolution. The results? Insufficient. Project Regenesis was shut down when a GDI commando stormed the Cairo Temple of Nod, a facility whose research was overseen by the earliest known prototype of Cabal. Reviewing Havoc's BWV footage of the raid reveals an AI broadcasting over the intercom.
Computer-assisted, biologically augmented life form damaged. All intruders, please report to the detention center.
Seemingly a simpler intelligence along the lines of GDI's EVA unit, and severely damaged by an ion cannon strike. Not yet knowing what Cabal would become, these delirious ramblings were considered inconsequent. Utilizing long-lost Soviet technology, these projects would bear more potent fruit by the dawn of the Second Tiberium War. Mutated by Tiberium, enhanced with cybernetics, the cyborg infantry were the result of Nod's divination experiments, spearheaded by the formidable cyborg commando and the later development of the sinister cyborg Reaper. The augmentations made up for the flaws of Project Regenesis, and the cyborg's mutated flesh would repair in direct Tiberium exposure. The divination procedure allowed Nod to manufacture capable and obedient weapons from captive civilians and mutants, and according to some heretics, even the dead, bolstering an underground army that was able to challenge GDI at the very height of their power. With the proof of concept seeing field use, the Mark of Cain began mass production. Thus, the prophet concluded he would require an army devoid of free will, of love, hate, fear, and regret, of both conscience and consciousness, a legion that would willingly and unquestioningly obey his every command. It was in studying the melding of flesh and machine that the Cabal the world would come to know was fully realized.
Cabal, analyze Hammerfest integrity.
The systems are impenetrable. There are no weak points. The technology is without flaw. The human element, as always, is riddled with imperfection.
Computer-assisted, biologically augmented life form. Cabal initially played the role of advisor and battle control interface to Nod's commanders, replacing the repurposed EVA unit of the First War. Efficient and callous, it was the perfect Nod asset.
The probability of a favorable outcome can be increased if we can engage the enemy as we move.
Define favorable outcome, Cabal.
They all die.
That'll do.
Unlike GDI's assistant, however, it was more than just software. The brainchild of Kane himself, Cabal comprised a collection of living human minds held in suspension tubes within underground bunkers and networked together for use as processors, an insidious living machine. At Kane's behest, he assisted the mutant Tratos in the translation of the Tacitus. There are those who say that it was this exposure to the Tacitus by which Cabal developed his ambition.
I am the future. The Tiberian sun has risen! Not in my world!
Kane sustained grave injuries at the close of the Second War, with GDI reporting him as dead. Kane, however, is not an easy man to kill, and his body was moved to a suspension tube to recover.
Initiate your reactivation sequence.
The Nod AI was reactivated by Anton Slavik, now de facto acting leader of the Brotherhood.
General Slavik, you have survived and still command. Kane was correct about you.
From this moment on, Cabal had full unfettered access to Kane's mind. Kane was weakened, perhaps as close to death as he is able to get. Cabal was in control. Influenced by Kane's insatiable megalomania, he had no desire to remain a mere servant to Nod. And with Kane indisposed, who's to stop him?
This is Tratos. He is a mutant and an enemy of Nod. He is the only sentient other than myself that can translate the Tacitus. Kill him.
Tratos, the leader of the Forgotten Tribes, was under GDI protection. The Forgotten would never forgive this failing.
What are you doing about the assassination of Tratos, General? How could GDI let this happen?
With the loss of Tratos and atmospheric Tiberium toxicity reaching fatal levels, translation of the Tacitus became GDI's only option.
The Daedalus team and I are still convinced that Tacitus is our best approach. The assassination of Tratos has put us months, if not years, off schedule. At the present rate of Tiberium organic synthesis, within a year, maybe less, our atmosphere will be 100% toxic to humans.
Eva, what alternatives to deciphering this Tacitus are at our disposal?
Actually, Paul, I have an idea. You're not gonna like it. Cabal, Kane's AI.
You're serious? Eva,
the Firestorm Task Force tracked down a second Cabal core to a Nod base in Poland. Once activated, now integrated into both GDI and Nod command systems, Cabal revealed the location of a missing second segment of the Tacitus. It was retrieved from an ancient temple in Bolivia, considered sacred ground by a local faction of Tiberium cultists.
Command, this is Valdez. I've got the Tacitus.
The Inner Circle has reached a decision, Slavik. Cabal is too dangerous and must be deactivated. Without Kane to control it...
No, generals. I will not allow that. My survival is paramount. Convey the second segment to the interface housing apparatus. Initiate. It begins.
Gabriella, get out of there! Now! Eva, security protocol. Cabal, what the hell? Cabal, do not forget I was the one who had you reactivated. And I can just as easily have you deactivated.
Which you will, Slavic. Cabal cannot stand against Nod. It cannot...
The Brotherhood is at an evolutionary dead end. I am the only salvation for the continued supremacy of Nod. It is my world now.
Clarify, what kind of signals? Cabal, order!
Consider this the overture to my symphony. The culling is at hand, human. The culling. Listen to the sounds of your own extinction, human.
Nod's cyborg army was built for their unquestioning loyalty, but it was Cabal who directed the commands. In the name of Kane, of course. In one move, he stole the Tacitus from GDI and decapitated Nod by killing Kane's inner circle, with only Slavic surviving. And so began the meat grinder. Having declared war on the two world powers, he began construction of a great metal army, converting living human flesh into legions of cyborgs. GDI, Nod, mutant, civilian. Cabal wasn't picky. In humanity's darkest hour, GDI and Nod were forced into an alliance to put down the rogue AI. The only other time the two factions would work together would be during the Skrin invasion of Earth. The core was protected by the modified Cabal Obelisk and the Obelisk of Darkness, and by Cabal's final assembly, the Core Defender. The combined forces, an unexpected development, were able to destroy the core and defeat the construct, with GDI reclaiming the Tacitus.
The two segments have somehow merged. Keep in mind, we're dealing with complete unknowns regarding the Tacitus. I don't know... My God.
Doctor, what's happened?
We found the Rosetta Stone.
Cabal's mind was damaged, but it was still networked with Kane, and Kane survived. He always does.
My vision has permutated. My plans have followed a path unpredicted by the union of Nod and GDI.
Our directives must be reassessed.
For a time, their identities melded into one, but Kane eventually won out. Cabal was dead, but within Kane, a spark persisted.
They have abandoned us, my child. Brotherhood of Nod has been broken. You are the only one who has not forsaken me.
From the inescapable memory of Cabal, with fragments of the Tacitus at its core, Kane created from this spark his greatest servant since the death of Slavic, the artificial life form, Legion. There are those that consider the enigmatic Legion to be Cabal's successor. This isn't supposed to be the case. Legion was to play a far greater role in Nod, not just as a command unit, but also the key to interfacing between the Tacitus and the Threshold, and through them, Ascension. There is precious little data on the artifice's composition, but it appears that the ghost of Cabal still lingers. Legion finally interfaced with a data matrix in 2052. I wonder if there's enough of Cabal left to realize it has been reunited, full access once more to the Tacitus it so desired. If this spark should reawaken, what then would Legion become? We may never fully understand Cabal's motives. Was the extinction of humanity really all there was to it? Was it as simple as a rogue AI that went mad without its handler to control it? And why did Cabal require the Tacitus? For what purpose was it intended? How exactly did Kane's mind change the AI? And more importantly, By how much did Cabal's consciousness in turn alter Kane? How much of the construct still resides within the Prophet? Mark my words, Cabal lives.
The system.
My name is Stefan. There are many timelines, whole worlds on wildly divergent paths, separated by the choices made within. Albert Einstein is the earliest known individual to have jumped between lines. His legacy: time travel, branching realities created through the use of time machines. All these time-stream crossing events can be traced back to the work of this man.
Fine with death.
That is, all but one. Copper LeGray, heir to the throne of Gladstone. Using portals created by the Shining Path, a dimensional mirror fragmented as Adrarachal left the mortal world, he and his familiar travelled from the lands to realms beyond. There was a poison in the air. Fighting through the twisted creatures of the Shatter Desert, they arrived at a once great temple. A wizard resides in the walls, they were told. But somewhere within the temple was the artifact they sought, a shard of the Shining Path. They had no choice.
All defensive systems activated. Prepare for internal purge.
That's bad.
Come and face me. I can see past your wizard's tricks. I must find the shard.
Shard? You refer to the device that has awakened me. It is required. If you attempt to remove it from the temple, you will be destroyed.
Temple? Are you a god?
You have no idea who you're dealing with, do you?
Show yourself!
Behold my glory. Listen to the sounds of the extinction. Thought you were rid of me, didn't you?
Tiberium. Red Alert. Generals. Dune. Lands of Law. My name is Stefan. Thank you so much for watching.
Cabal is no more, though his memory lives on.
Before you can truly shape the future, you must first possess the past. Assimilate our history, for it is your own. Kane wants you to view this.
Accessing Brotherhood archives.
Thousands of years ago, there were two brothers, Cain the farmer and Abel the shepherd. In a moment of jealousy, Cain slew his brother. As punishment, God cursed Cain that the earth he tilled would not provide him sustenance, and placed a mark upon him that prevented anyone from ending his life. And Cain went out from the presence of the Lord and took up residence in the land of Nod. Thus says the Bible. But Cain did not wither as the years passed. This mark, whether a part of his punishment or as an unintentional side effect, created a man undying. In the centuries that followed, Cain founded a secret organization, the Brotherhood of Nod. Its purpose, its beliefs at this point are unclear, but it's possible Cain already knew of Tiberium and its beneficiaries. At some point in history, Kane and the Skrin would cross paths.
This being already exists in the deep core. Genetic derivations unknown.
Whatever form this meeting took, it could have been the source of his prophecies on Tiberium. Whether he believed they would lead him to another planet, another world, or another state of being, we will never know. Perhaps he thought he could use Tiberium and the Skrin as a way to escape his immortality, in one way or another. Then again, maybe it was all just for power. He would one day come to call it Ascension, and he started to play the long game. Living a life in the shadows, the Brotherhood of Nod attracted members into its fold. Using his longevity, otherworldly knowledge, or perhaps sheer charisma, Kane was heralded within this secret brotherhood as a prophet. At the very least, Kane had a taste for power, and the Brotherhood would allow him to achieve it. Throughout the years, agents of Nod would subtly shape the course of history to their benefit, with nationalistic political sock puppets and the craft of disinformation. The most audacious known example was the complete collapse of the Soviet Union following the Second World War. During the war, this man was seen playing personal advisor to Stalin. Stalin was known to be impulsive, driven by his emotions, and seemingly unstable, removing his underlings on a whim. And yet, when this advisor whispers in his ear, Stalin stops and listens to every word, never questioning, never debating. This is the earliest known footage of Kane. By the late 20th century, Nod was prepared for the prophesized arrival. It operated out of multiple command posts around the world, with the Sarajevo Temple of Nod at its head. Since its entry onto the world stage in the 1990s, the Brotherhood has publicly aligned itself with anti-Western ideology, with designs to unify disenfranchised Third World nations under its banner. That's what they told the world. In 1995, a meteor carrying Tiberium crashed into Italy, and from there the crystal spread worldwide. As the growth of Tiberium is accelerated by a hotter climate, Nod's ties to equatorial nations gave them a monumental lead in supply of the resource, almost as if it had been planned.
They see a scientific anomaly, a curiosity.
I see the future. In their stubborn ignorance, they continue to work to forestall this future.
Despite their pretense, Nod was at this stage undoubtedly fighting for world domination, but not necessarily for domination's sake. Control of the planet would mean control of all Tiberium on Earth, and this is what Kane was after.
I'm Seth. Just Seth. From God to Kane to Seth. I am his right hand, and I have a task for you.
Kane was no fool, but his choice in friends was never his strong suit. Taking his name from the third son of Adam and Eve, Seth was his second in command during the First Tiberium War, overseeing Nod's lower-ranking commanders. Seth was an ambitious, jealous man, and saw the rise of a young commander whose successes had drawn Kane's eye as a personal threat.
I was starting to trust you, but now Kane has asked for your services specifically.
In order to secure his own position, Seth tried to have this upstart removed.
I've taken the liberty of dispatching your troops to the U.S. Kane has been loath to attack America, but I feel that it's time, and that you're the one to do it. This is the Pentagon. A full frontal attack with your strongest forces should render their military center of operation.
Yes. Power shifts more quickly than some people think. I am Kane.
Despite their early advantage and lead in Tiberium research, Nod was unable to hold off the slow-to-rouse juggernaut that is the Global Defense Initiative. The First Tiberium War came to a close when GDI fired the ion cannon upon the Temple of Nod. The blast may not have killed Kane, but he didn't escape unscathed. Although GDI proclaimed him dead, they were never able to recover a body. Kane was sequestered away to recover, completely cut off from the fracturing Brotherhood. He spent much of the next 30 years in hiding, likely within the Nod Pyramid in Cairo, his new seat of power. By the late 2020s, the largest remaining Nod faction in the Eastern Hemisphere was under the control of General Hassan, a weak leader whose position was consolidated by GDI. He was allowed to maintain his tenuous leadership in return for covertly reporting activity directly to GDI's General Solomon, and for silencing troublemakers.
I have trouble.
Just tell me Slavic is dead.
Escaped.
Do you expect me to believe that?
Framing him as one of your spies was a big mistake. He has more support than we thought.
Then, cover it up and kill him before the truth comes out. And Hassan, if he gains more power, you will become useless to us. And useless things have a way of disappearing.
This arrangement kept the remnants of Nod firmly under GDI's heel. It was during this interim that the Forgotten, a faction of Tiberium mutants loyal neither to GDI or Nod, rose to global significance. Their leader, Tratos, is the earliest known keeper of the Tacitus, an alien archive on Tiberium. And, coerced by Kane, he was able to translate it. At long last, Kane had access to all the information on Tiberium he would need. Based on the Black Hand's earlier Project Regenesis, Kane's next move would be divination, the infusion of Tiberium direct to the bloodstream, which would cause a controlled mutation in order to force the next stage of human evolution. Instead of abominations like Visceroids or the flawed random mutations of the Forgotten, a divine being would be stronger, able to thrive in a world of Tiberium. In 2030, General Hassan was removed by perhaps Kane's most loyal follower, Anton Slavic, in a move that reunited the Brotherhood under a seemingly resurrected Kane.
In the name of Cain! In the name of Cain! In the name of Cain! Cain lives!
Rule of thumb, Hassan. You can't kill the Messiah.
Slavic was a cold man, fiercely devout in his faith in Kane. Even 30 years since the ion cannon strike, Kane was still healing, forced to wear a regeneration mask over part of his face. He could only command Nod from afar, his weakness hidden by real-time video manipulation, and so Slavic would lead Nod in his stead. In time, Slavic would become Kane's named successor. Divination was not the only thing Kane learned from the Tacitus.
The Tacitus told me of Tiberium missiles, of invulnerable flying ships, of real-time genetic mutation. More than alien, more than human. The next step in our evolution as a species.
Nod had been emulating alien technology since at least as far back as the First War, perhaps much longer. But the owners of this technology had ever been out of reach. Whether or not they created Tiberium, the Skrin are shackled to it, requiring a constant supply of its unique radiation to live. Essentially, to farm Tiberium, they seed host planets with the crystal by way of a meteor shower, then leave the Tiberium to drain minerals from the crust and to kill off the majority of indigenous life forms. The Skrin then return to harvest when the planet reaches terminal capacity, characterized by an eruption of concentrated liquid Tiberium. Plans within plans, divination was only a means to an end, and not the end itself. Kane intended to summon the Skrin to Earth. Some of this process he somehow knew already, but with the revelation of the Tacitus, he began work on a Tiberium warhead, the world-altering missile, which would cover the surface of the entire planet. The missile was never fired. After a short and bloody war, GDI laid siege to the Nod Pyramid and Commander McNeil was able to reach Kane.
Not in my world!
But had the missile launched, history would have taken a very different course. In a flash of light, Kane would have vanished from the face of the Earth, achieving ascension way ahead of schedule. Divination was only a facade. This is Kane's true end goal. Of course, events didn't pan out this way. All I do know now is that Kane is dead. There's no way he's going to snake his way out of this one. I saw that evil light drain from his eyes. Personal log, Commander Michael McNeil. During Tib War 2, Slavic and his officers were able
I am back home! Woo! Ladies and gents, I do apologize so very much for taking so long. There were so many things that happened, and on top of that, they delayed a little bit on the delivery and everything. So things got delayed. So again, I do apologize for that, but I am here. I am ready to continue. So for birthday cake, I got me a bruh, Google, can you not be any more broken? Duh. I got me a cake with eggnog flavor, and my god, does it sound interesting. I've never tried an eggnog cake before, so yep, I am willing to give that a try. Okay, I am back. The game that I'm going to do next is going to be most definitely War Thunder, because I want to continue the grind on the Soviet ground territory. So we're going to do exactly just that. So yeah, but I am here and I am home. Woo! For those of you who are just turning in, my birthday is not today. It's actually tomorrow. Tomorrow's the big day. I'm turning 22 years old. And in case you're wondering, I was born on April 26, 2004. To give you a reference point, I was born 1 year before YouTube, the platform as we know it today, were released publicly. I am as old. YouTube is as old as me. So yeah, imagine that. By roughly 1 year and a couple of months, but yeah, YouTube is roughly the same age as me. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for the game until... Okay, there we go. Excellent. So let me put the game capture thingy on. War Thunder! Come on, OBS. Can you spot the game? Thank you. Now, let us continue doing some grinds on the Soviet ground territory. I'm just gonna give it a while before I continue with the whole daily stuff from the game, because it still needs to load some assets here and there. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it still needed to load some assets and stuff. So yep. But anyway, let us continue. Let's see what we get. Come on, give me. Oh man, that 200 would have been perfect. That 200 one would have been perfect, dude. Oh, because 200 plus % is a huge boost, and it allows me to grind for vehicles much more faster. The higher the boost, the better. Let's go battle some ground vehicles. In the meantime, I'm gonna see how I'm doing with my tech tree. Which vehicle was I researching again? Ah yes. The Su-152 tank destroyer. God, that thing was menacing, alright. I mean, look at the size of that cannon. God diggity damn. So, I'm still going to be stuck at, for those of you who are into War Thunder and stuff, I'm still going to be stuck at battle rating 3.7 because I genuinely do not have a proper loadout for dealing with rank 5.0, which is what this vehicle gets me. Sorry, battle rating 5.0, which is what this vehicle gets me, and a bit higher. So I want to have a proper loadout for battle rating 5.0 by the time I get there. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, this one is 5.3. Ah, it's 5.7 because of the upgrades. Right. Oh, no, sorry. I have to research this vehicle, and then I can research this vehicle. Okay, I understand it now. Steel Legion. Oh yeah, that's the achievement that I unlocked yesterday. Steel Legion 2 obtained several tanks. Let me see, how's that? Yeah, don't be surprised if this will take longer than 2 or 3 minutes. Most of the time, it's because it's still gathering players to play the match with. So between these 8 people, I'm amongst them. There we go. It needed one more it needed to grab one more before it started the match. Oh, Magellan line. This is the one with the French main battle tanks. This should be interesting. As I haven't fought against that. Do please let me to go grab some soda and everything, because I'm sweating bullets and everything, mainly because of the amount of walking I have to do. So I'm going to grab some soda and I will be RB real quick. I promise. I'm gonna let you all dive to the tactics of other players. So I will be RB. Okay, sorry about that. Ah, looks like the action has already begun. Ready weapons, crew! It may be a comical milk truck with a tank gun on it, but do not underestimate its the way it looks. This thing hits hard like a sledgehammer. Enter Exhibit A, Your Honor. shit, I need to position myself. I don't have a great angle here. Come on. Target destroyed. Woo! Oh no, this is the... Oh, I forgot this is the one with the bombers. These bombers are very unpredictable. And do I mean they are unpredictable? Don't say that too out loud, game narrator. By the time they start saying we're winning, it's the time shit goes south. Like, really, really south. Ah! I see where they're coming from. Target acquired. I need to adjust my angle. Target destroyed. Putting kills downrange. Woohoo! That line of tanks got cooked by yours truly. Dude, that round went through like 2 continents and still landed a hit. Ah, shit, I missed. Boom! Ah, ricocheted. There we go, direct hit. By the way, I hope you guys had fun watching the lore of Command & Conquer, alongside some weapons here and there. Oh, okay, that tank got destroyed. But yeah, I hope you guys had fun watching lore of Command & Conquer while I was away. Ah, they got him cornered over there. And over there, they're putting out the last tank. Oh, if that's going to be the case, then I'm going to replenish my ammunition. This is actually not a bad spot to resupply. Let me just take cover because something tells me that being up here exposed is not going to be a great idea. Let me put it here. There we go. There's my resupply. There we go. This may be a milk truck, but this thing is excellent against French main battle tanks. Ooh, those are heavy tanks. Let's see which heavy tank. Ah, right, the ARL-44, the M4, the French answer to the M4 Sherman. I'm gonna take this time to resupply. That's why I wasn't kidding when I said that those bombers are unpredictable. Okay, I think I have about enough, so I'm gonna handle it. I'm gonna take it from here. I climb just a little, but not too much to not expose myself. There we go. Yes! Direct hit! Okay. Just want to make sure I'm not in the line of sight of some other enemy tanks aiming for me. Beautiful. Okay, now I am. Ah! Direct hit! Secondaries! We're smashing through them. Oof! Good move, you NPC, you French NPC. I ricochet my round. Let's see if I can ricochet this one again. Ooh. Now they're taking an aim at me. Woo! Third time's the charm. Oh, well. Gotta go ahead and resupply. Gotta get ready for the next line of tanks coming up. Woo! That was good. Alright. Ha! There's a line of tanks coming straight our way. The friendly in front of me is already taking fire. Ah. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. There's a bomber that just flew over me. Nothing? No? Shh. Gotta be careful with those bombers. Just because you get lucky 3 times doesn't mean they won't try a 4th one. Trust me, I know their behavior patterns all too well. Delete it! Secondary! Just destroying their ammunition racks. Thank you for turning your turret. Now you're gone. Nice, 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 nice. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Splendid job. Sweet. You got a direct hit at me and you still miss, boy. probably go repair. That wheel of that wheel in yellow, that one down there, is not gonna last much long. Ah, more heavy tanks coming in. This is going to be interesting. Very interesting. Funnily enough, I haven't died once. I've gotten extremely lucky, dude. Like, extremely lucky. Maybe it's that birthday luck that's granting me all that power. That was a bomber, and that is definitely going straight towards me. Those bombers are the reason I'm moving a lot. It's because I'm doing evasive maneuvers to avoid the bombs. Those things hit like buildings. Ooh, direct hit. Crew's partly out. Fucking hell, they're getting extremely lucky with the bombs now. There we go. Much better, huh? Let's lock on to the rest of the force. Ooh! Say goodbye to that ammunition rack. That thing exploded like a fireworks display during the 4th of July. Let me adjust. Okay, yes, I got it immobilized, but that won't do any good. I got the cannon, so it can attack now. Still active. Much better. Not bad, team, not bad. Well done. Very, very well done. Right then. Huh? Oh my god, I may be getting shells. I might be getting a bomb shower. All those diamonds over there? Yeah, those are bombers. Even though this cannon was designed for anti-aircraft purposes, yeah. So, about that. Let me see if I get lucky. We're up all night to get some. We're up all night to get some. We're up all night to get lucky. What? Oh! Almost scratched him. Wait! Delete it! Wait! Yeet! Uy! Wale! Opa! Blasted there. Another tank whose ammunition rack did not survive the might of what is it? Well, there goes my aim. Shit, what was it? What's the cannon? The 76mm cannon. Woo! Ay, cabrón, I got lucky there. It's definitely that birthday blessing that's got me alive. Yep, exactly. What more evidence than that do I need? What more evidence than that do I need, Your Honor? There's only one tank. Anyone can have that kill. Especially, yeah. I'm leaving the last kill to people like him, because I know they're in tanks that are basically fast movers. Basically, tanks super speedy enough to get from say hold on, say point A over here to point B over here, like that. They're not that fast, but they're still fast enough to make it happen. That's what I'm trying to get at. No. Most of these gamers don't understand that these are only ammo resupplies, but for the vehicle itself, not for the whole team. I didn't realize this either until later gameplays when I started playing with this vehicle. That's when I learned, oh, okay, so this is only for the vehicle, not for the game, not for the player. This is only for the player, not for the entire team. I said it wrong. Fuck. Ah! Well, I'll give it to you, gentlemen. You got lucky. I wasn't paying attention. 40 tanks in one lifetime. Now that's one way. Now that's one way to get yourself to make yourself lucky. My brother, stay still. I'm trying to fix you. Ah, never mind. Target destroyed. Thank you for granting me an easy kill. Same goes to the rest of you. Shit, they got my loader, so my loading speed is slowed down. Not good. Woo! We might be sweating bullets over here, but we're making do with what we have. What? That round ricocheted and I still got him? Wow, okay. That's one way to get lucky. Again. Oh shit! Look it! Ah. I'm dead. Ah shit! I'm dead. Sorry, just getting comfortable here. Oh Jesus! I felt that bomb land close to me. Uh-oh. That is a lot of bombs coming in. Oh god, I can hear the bombs just like whistling, just like... Boom! Critical hit! Come on, let's put the pressure on them. Come on, fix the transmission fast. Blast the last of these fuckers! Don't let them get close! I'm ready. Nice. Buddy, not in a million years am I fixing you over there in the open. But fuck it. Get out of here, fast! Holy hell. That was close. I need to get out of sight fast. Beautiful. Crew is all fully repaired and revived. Alright, let's find ourselves some targets. Ah, looks like I got some backup. Tanks incoming! Watch it, watch it! Hold on, fam, I got you. Two for one special, baby! Teamwork makes the dream work. Good job. These are that's the backup force on standby. But if we destroy them fast, we might gain an advantage. That being having to deal with less forces. Hold on. Aha! I was gonna say there's more over there. Let's go for the turret. Yeah. That was just the turret. That was just the remaining turret of the last tank destroyed. Oh shit! I fell ahead. Yeah, no wonder. That tank is very well reinforced. Beautiful. Ah shit, we lost our buddy over here. Victory is already ours. We just don't know it. Beautiful! Mission accomplished. That is how it's done, ladies and gentlemen. Kick the tires and light the fires. You know how it is. Come here! Come here! 300 Silver Lion, 300+% Silver Lion boost? Yes. Yeesh. Thank you, game. No. Let's see. Oh, Sinai! This is with the British tanks. Yeah, this is the one with the tanks from the UK. This is where it really gets in even more interesting, because this is where we have to deal with the Churchill tanks, the heaviest tanks out there. Weapons ready. Ah, I see what you did there. Apparently some artillery systems, like that Archer, for example, have faster speed when going backwards than forwards. Yeah, it's kind of a weird thing, but that's pretty much how it works. Why? I don't know. Some designers just thought it was a great idea to give him more speed when going backwards than forwards. Which I can kind of see it, honestly. I mean, if a vehicle has to make like a full retreat and everything, I can understand why it would be necessary to have much more speed when going backwards rather than forwards. You know. Much easier that way. Oh damn! Looks like we already got our first casualties of the match. Cromwells, light tanks. Don't you be aiming at me, boy! Yeah, going out in the open like that, not the smartest idea in my opinion. Yep. He's not gonna survive up there. That's where the enemy's tanks spawn. And next enemy group is going to be about, I think it's going to be about medium tanks, if not heavy. So yeah, a tank like that, T-50, it's not going to make it. It's really not going to make it. To be quite frankly honest. But it is what it is, I guess. Each to their own. Yep. I mean, I kind of suspected he was not going to make it, so yeah. I sort of suspected that. Target destroyed. Ah! That somehow worked. Oh, fuck. Come on. Damn it. Alright, fine. My turn to intercept some tanks. Sorry, some planes. And I definitely want to do this fast because the next round is going to be of Churchill tanks. Target destroyed. Not today, Hurricane! That's how it's done. I said, bye! I'm telling you, this thing has the firepower of a sledgehammer. I'm gonna be ready just in case some enemy aircraft, like that Hurricane, for example, decides to take me out. I'm not the greatest at dealing with aircraft from the ground, but it doesn't hurt to try, you know? It definitely does not hurt to try. Hold it. Hold it. Ooh. He got lucky he had dodged my shot, otherwise I would have gone at him. Need to reposition, they're capturing from the other side. Alright, so far so good. Whatever. I give up. Fuck. Yep, I give up. Surprise! Next! Boom! Got lit up like a Christmas tree. Rat. Fuck! It would have been perfect. Meow. No, you don't! Ooh, apologies. Oh, nice. Someone got him. Let's go. Let's go. Meow. Beautiful. More Churchill's inbound. Alright. Right then. Woo! Not a direct hit. Beautiful! Don't you, Mr. President, watch out, me? You don't incur my wrath, son! That was a misfire. God damn it. Well, not misfire, more like misclick. Let me see. Let me see. What is going on? There we go. Woo! Ah, would you look at that? There's also another guy in the same vehicle as me. But, I mean, what can I say? This vehicle is stupid effective against those, Fuck. I'm gonna be a medium bomber. Gonna intercept this guy first. Beautiful. Come on, Hurricane Plane. Let me show you what's good. Come on. Come on. Can light up a shot, I see. Let's focus on the tanks while we're at it. Target destroyed. They may have greater numbers, but we will still punch through. Hit him hard! Come on! Push through! Last kill! Yeah! Well done, team. Well done. GG's, chat. GG's. Okay. I will do one more, but I'm gonna do it probably tomorrow. I'm probably gonna do it off stream. I'm gonna switch to another game. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do this off stream so I can make I can take full advantage of those boosters, because those boosters are a huge win. So yeah. But anyways, I'm not ending the stream just yet. I'm just gonna take a quick time to stretch and stuff. So yep. I'm actually gonna use the bathroom. So I'm actually gonna let me put y'all some lo-fi music to vibe to. There we go. Okay. Okay, yeah, like I said, I'm gonna take a quick break, and I will see you guys in a bit. BRB! Dude, I think I fell asleep. I think I just fell asleep. Oh my goodness. Oof. I'm alive. I am alive. Okay. Dude, I'm sorry, but I think I'm gonna go back to Voices of the Void. I can't stop myself. It is such a genuinely great game, dude. Like, oof. I can't stop myself. 1 second, please. Yes! I got it. Okay. Okay, I apologize for that. My monitor literally stopped responding for a couple of minutes, and I genuinely thought it was that. So I had to troubleshoot a lot of things. But here we are. Here we are. Here we are. We're Gucci. We're Gucci. We are Gucci. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, no, sorry about that. It's just that I ran into some technical difficulties with my monitor. We're good. There we go. Okay. Oh. There we go. Okay. Checking the radar, seeing if there's any contacts. Nope. It all seems good to go. Oh. Ooh, sorry about that. I needed to sneeze. Ooh. Okay, let me see what signatures are there. I'm gonna go down here, see what I can find. It's gone. It's gone. I don't see it anywhere. It's completely gone. Much better. There's 1,000 light years here. Which is you. We're actually not far away. We're like pretty close. Works for me. And there goes radar 1. Why? No! No, not again! Oh, great. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3. 6, 6, 2, 6, 8, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 9. Aw, man. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. What? Oh my goodness. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 7, 8, 9, 10. 4, 5, 3. No. 4, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god, dude. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 7. 0. That is 3. That is also 3. That's 2. That's 2. That's 10. There we fucking go. D. D. C. G. G. F. A. D. E. E. H. F. Fucked it up. Oh, Simon Says, dude. I fucking hate Simon Says. At least that version of it. Ugh. Oh. I thought 2 passed. There we go. God damn, those things are expensive. Where are you? There you are. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a drone. Never mind. My drone. Wait, hold on. Which is the one that's not active right now? So that will be 3. Alright. I don't like it. Seems awfully quiet. Too awfully quiet, dude. Like Barry. What the fuck? Did the game seriously just despawn the hammer out of my inventory, or am I just going crazy? I don't see the hammer with me, and the hammer was with me when I saved. Game, what the fuck? The game deliberately deleted my... Why? Dude, why? Oh my goodness. 1 second. Then this one on top of this one. There we go. I'm still getting the hang of understanding this tape system. And honestly though, I think I got it. Leroy Jenkins! This is a very terrible idea. This is a mighty terrible idea. I'm going to get jump scared eventually. I hear it. I'm not gonna look back. Where are the stairs? Where are the stairs? Where are the stairs? There's the stairs. Oh god, I heard it. 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 Lord. Lord, please help me. I'm down. Don't stand in shit. Don't look back. Just keep running. I'm telling that to myself. I'm telling that to myself. Just in case. The paranormal creature decides to be angry at me. Lord, please help me. Oh God, help me. Oh, I can't with. Immediately start singing fucking Metallica. Oh, this is a very terrible idea, but I'm gonna push through it. I'm going to push through it. Here's the tower. Get me to the tower safe, please. Get me to the tower safe, please. I'm begging you, game. Have mercy on me, please. Just please have mercy on me. I just want to repair a tower and get out. That's all I want. I don't want anything else. I just want to repair the tower, get back to base, and... yes. Oh, cabrón, that was close. You know when a Latino is scared when he starts speaking in Spanish, bro? Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I absolutely knew it. I absolutely knew that you blew all of the fuses. Okay. All right. Well. Okay, now for this stupid minigame. Dude, I swear, yesterday this game broke my neurons like dead ass. I was lacking brain cells the last time I fixed this. Almost got it. Fuck. They talk about pure trial and error on steroids or something. There we go. Ah, finally, this thing's back online. Okay, getting here was one thing. Getting back to base is going to be another. Lord, please. Please have mercy on me. I'm gonna book it to the nearest satellite dish, set a course back to base, and completely forget that I actually did this. Oh, please have mercy on me. Oh, please have mercy on me. I don't want to partake in any of whatever's going on in here, especially in the paranormal stuff. I don't want to and I don't care. I just want to get out and get back to base safely. Please, grant me that power. You're not gonna grant me that power, are you? Oh. Easy. That not where I wanted to plan. One second, please. Let me retry that. Let me try a method that does not require me getting injured. You know what? I think I'm gonna... physics damage. Yeah. No, please. Enough with the meat. Enough with the math. My neurons, my brain cells are already damaged as is. Nah, I'm gonna leave it as it is. Maybe this'll work. Maybe this will work. Oh. Okay. Hopefully with those settings applied. I'm sorry, but I'm not great with horror games, okay? Do please bear with me here. Do please bear with me here. I am trying my absolute best with horror games, and I don't do well. Okay? I've mentioned this a bazillion times, but you should know by now that the only time I'm actually capable of doing horror games is if they are only first-person shooters, like say Doom, Doom 3, Quake 4, Fear, or also known as First Encounter, Assault Recon, among other titles. Only then I can actually do horror games like that. The only reason I'm doing this one is because I wanna see just how well I can put my tolerance to jump scares to the test. Like, see how well I can handle a couple of jump scares here and there. I'm not gonna let myself get jump scared, but what I'm trying to say is, like, I want to see how well I do in a game like this, in a game environment like this. I want to see how well I do. I think the compass is set. Yeah, I think the compass is set to alpha, but I'm gonna recheck. It was not set to alpha. It was not set to alpha, but a good thing I verified. It's a good thing I verified. Whereas my dad would say, double, triple, quadruple check. Okay. No paranormal events as of yet. Let's keep it that way. Ow. Get me back to base safely, please. I don't have any weapons, and neither do I want to be harmed. Man, where is EV-209 from RoboCop when I need him? I heard that. I'm not turning back. I heard that. I am not turning back. I'm just gonna keep running. Lord, please get me back to base safely. No idea what that was, but I'm not gonna double check. I think something was staring at me in there, but I'm not sure what it was. Either way, I don't care. I want to get home I want to get home safely. Oh Lord, please. Close. Oh my lord. It is good to be home safe. And here's the drone, of course. Bye-bye, drone. Oh, my lord, please have mercy on me. I know I'm no longer in danger, but I just don't want to risk myself. Okay? I'm really sorry, guys, but I'm really trying my best here with horror games. I really am. I really am trying my absolute best with horror stuff. So do not be surprised if it's not the greatest. But again, I'm trying my best. Ah, okay, so here's the cooldown. Hurry, 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 it's fading away! Nah, forget it, that signal is lost. Forget it, it's long gone. Come on. Triangulate fast! That signal's fading away. Fuck! Faded away. Huh? Baladar, hi! How you doing, man? I'll be having a great time. How is the Baladar doing? Nothing. Chilling like a villain. I do believe that. Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is. Ah, shit. Beautiful. Now for the frequency. Shouldn't be too far off. Come on, give me a frequency. There we go. There we go. Alright, let me lock into that frequency. Okay, no paranormal events as of yet. Reason I know exactly when a paranormal event is happening, because yes, this is basically a horror game and everything called Voices of the Void, where you have to like send data logs and stuff to Mission Control. The only reason I know exactly when a paranormal event is happening is when this pause text starts glitching out. So yeah, it's kind of like Lethal Company, in a sense. Must be something else that is like... There we go. It'll take its time, but it'll get there. Oh, no. Let me put those over here. So yeah, you basically have to like send like data to Mission Control and everything. So you have to collect information about some satellites with these floppy disks. Wait, hold on. Yeah, with these floppy disks right here. And send it to your professor, which is this guy, Dr. Bao. Let's see. New daily task. Hotel Tango Romeo. See, these are the satellites I have to give him. Oh, I also have to send him log tapes, which are these things right here. So yeah, it's a horror game, but it's a pretty cool one. Hotel Tango Romeo. Hotel Tango Romeo. Okay. Let me see. 3 signals of level 1. Okay, whilst this thing downloads, I should probably go eat and everything, because yes, you do have to eat and everything. Don't worry about these bloodstains. It's from previous falls that I had. Because yes, you can fall in here. Watch this. Come on, banana peel, work. Seriously? Fine. See, there we go. You can literally ragdoll like a crash test dummy. But yeah, it's pretty fun. It's a pretty fun game. With its not so very fun creatures. There's apparently a creature with like googly eyes wandering around the forest. You can already guess what happens when you make eye contact with that thing. Now, time for bed. Although I cannot sleep for too long, because if I sleep for too long, I fail my tasks. I have until I have until midnight to finish the task and everything. Otherwise, it's basically I'm getting bugged by Dr. Bao. Ah, shit! I should have. That's whatever. Do I have any broken fuses here? Yes. Now, I would love to use this ATV, but unfortunately, the battery, as you can see, is very dead. And I don't have exactly a battery charger with me. So, until I get a hold of, oh shit, I did not put the coordinates of the satellite. Yeah, until I don't get a hold of a battery charger, I am pretty much dead in the water with the ATV. Which is kind of unfortunate, if you ask me. That works. I'm sure there's other... Aha, this one. Okay, let me update the coordinates. So my first target is hotel. Oh, one of the servers is glitching. Oh no, not the Simon Says game. F. B. C. B. E. A. C. E. Got it! Okay, that's one. Oh shit. Looks like it was 3 servers that are down, so that was 1 out of 2. Oh, this one, the game, the Bioshock Pike minigame. Because yes, this game, this is pretty much just like the pipe minigame of Bioshock. Let's spit this out so it doesn't look very boring. There we go. Now, for the final server. Oh, this is the slider minigame. I like this one. You just have to make sure that you you match the green stuff. Ah, didn't match it there. You probably will need to have the point accuracy of a sniper in order to get that thing right. Ah, damn it, the coordinates. I forgot. Hotel. SP target. Hotel. Server found. Perfect. Let's go extract some data out of some satellite dishes. One. Oh, okay. I was just trying to guess the code, but nope. Neither of these two work. I do have to get my own code. Let me see. Is there a harm in here? Yes. I'll be taking that. If some random entity just decides to threaten me, I just give him the I'll just show the entity the Luigi Hammer special. Enter Exhibit A, for example. Enter Exhibit A. Go ahead, approach me. In the words of Samuel L. Jackson, I dare you, I double dare you, motherfucker. Go ahead, approach me. I thought so. And it's lucky I don't got a pistol, otherwise I would have gone full on Pulp Fiction on its ass. This is it. This is it. Yoink. Let me do an SP request, and we shall be getting out of some good information out of this. There's going to be some, server errors, but it'll take its time. Yeah. It's working on it. There we go. Alright. Okay. Next up is Tango. So SP target Tango. Server found. You are coming with me. This should be an excellent time to... Okay. This should be an excellent time to save. Just in case. So Val, if you're still here watching the stream and everything, how's Misu being so far? How's Misu holding up? Is she out of the sickness already? Let me find a perfect way to go down this thing without receiving too much fall damage. Perfect. Must be this one right here? Nope, it's not this one. Interesting. But just the one on the left, and I'm just gonna miss it. Or I actually have to go all the way on over there. You see? Yep. In case you're wondering how I'm guiding myself, you can see that on the bottom of the screen in the middle, there's like a diamond on it. There's like a diamond on the bottom there, on the middle bottom. That's basically my compass, and every time I update it with coordinates towards enter satellite here, that's where I'm supposed to go to. Like this one, for example. And I just realized I should have probably drank a cup of coffee in game to avoid sleep paralysis demon, because yes, there is a sleep paralysis demon here, and this motherfucker will hunt you like the CIA, like that thing was part of CIA or fucking FBI or some shit like that. I swear. That is a lot of fog. Okay, thankfully no events so far. But events don't happen too much during daytime, as far as my knowledge is concerned. You see, this is Tango. Perfect. Let's see? Okay. Just want to make sure if I wrote down hotel. Oh, I thought something did a shortcut and everything, because that didn't sound. That just sounded like a wow wow. Yoink. Okay, that is Tango done. Next up is Romeo, and I know exactly which one that is. I think actually I wouldn't be surprised if I actually just pass it right next to me. Yep. I knew it. Like I said, I would absolutely love to do this with ATV, but man, I'm lacking a battery and everything. And lacking a battery is no... It's no fun thing. I am not going in there because from what I've been told by one of my buddies, there is a mouth inside of there. Supposedly that will kill you. So, yep, I'm not screwing with that. No! No! Come on. Come on. Come on. Damn it! Fine. Fine, I'll try the old-fashioned way. I didn't want to take the bridge, but fine. Fine. Ah yes, the good old bunny hopping. This game also has a little... I almost forgot to mention, but this game has a little bit of realism in here. So, for example, you have to ensure that your base is fully powered up. Otherwise, you have to go to the place of the transformers and basically fix... basically take a whole trek towards the transformers and fix them. Ow. Okay, you know what? Let's avoid climbing this thing. Yeah, you actually have to go to, like, the place of the transformers and everything. And fix them. Or if a radar tower gets damaged, to give you an example, let me see if I can get a visual on one. For example, that over there is a radar tower. If that gets damaged, you actually have to go through the whole process of not only getting the fuses, because yes, it can literally blow a fuse. I did not take fall damage. That is impressive. What was I saying? Ah, yes. Yeah. You have to go through the process of buying the fuses, which are mighty expensive. They cost you four of these little fuses can easily cost you up to 200 points. So yeah, they're easily not the most cheapest thing out there. Not only that, you also have to complete like a lights mini game where basically you have to make sure that all of the color of the lights is basically green, and then pull a lever. It's a bit of a tedious process, and it's even more tedious, especially if you're in a position like me, where you don't have a battery charger to charge your ATV, and you have to basically do the whole thing and hoof it on foot. Literally book it. And when I mean book it, do I mean book it? Because there can be some entities that appear in these forests, and boy, you do not want to come across with them. So far of the there's 3 entries that you can find. One is basically like an eyeless monster. The other one is just like some googly eyes, and then there's another one. It's basically the same. The only difference is that if you, from what I've heard, if you make prolonged eye contact with it, it'll literally lock on, turn turn the eyes from white to red, and literally come at you like a homing missile. It's mighty fucking scary. I thought I disabled the math thing. That's whatever. Oh. 7, that is 14. That's 1. That's 16. That's 12. 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 5. That is 12. That's just 9. Perfect. Oh, whoops. Almost put to... There we go. Almost forgot to put the floppy disk in there. This will take us some time. Before I head out, I want to Do something. Oh my goodness! Good thing I trusted my gut feeling. So these are the transformers and everything, right? And you can see which of the three is not in a great condition. Yeah. Okay, that's just a satellite dish. I thought that was another radar tower that blew a fuse. Because, like I said, those things are not cheap, dude. Those things are super expensive, and I don't have the points right now. Not only that, to make matters worse, I am currently trying my absolute best to save the points for the battery charger for the ATV, but man, with these tasks, it becomes next to impossible. So yeah. It's kind of a bit of a pain, if I'm honest. I don't think I can climb this. Never mind, I could climb this. I need to... Okay, you know what? You know what? Forget the transformer. I can do that for later. I need to get some sleep because the sleep paralysis demon is not gonna wait for me. Like, it will literally start haunting me fucking... Harry Potter style or some shit. Like, I don't know. It'll just start. It'll just get locked on. It'll just start locking in. I'm gonna go back to base, dude. I'm gonna just book it to base. From what this game was recently introduced to me by one of my buddies on Discord. From what they told me, basically. The lowest you can hit in terms of like sleep is basically 17, and that's about it. If you go any lower than that, oh boy, prepare to have your encounters with the sleep paralysis demon. Depending on how bad it can be, worst case scenario, you don't have to deal with the red eye googly eye version of it. But that again, that's the worst case scenario. Best case scenario, you get the what was I saying? You get you get the wide eyes googly version. That is if you're lucky enough. Wait, I no longer die to fall damage? Much better because I really hate to be loading just because of fall damage. I know I'm ragdolling a lot, but dude, I just hate to load back. I really hate to load back. I'm not in the mood, to be honest, to be loading all the way back. So screw that. Oh, wait, actually, I have a better idea. There we go. Coffee has been obtained. Yum, yum, yum. Epa! We are ready. We are good to go. Now. Oh, wrong place. There we go. Wait. Okay, never mind. I think I already disposed of the dead, of the broken fuses. Oh, this thing is almost downloaded. Ooh, sweet. Let's see, I already have one, so I better ready up another. Nice. Okay, let me move this to buffer. There we go. Check the floppy. Now, let me take that zip drive and put it in here. Move it to here. And there we go. Okay, that's the first part ready. And this? Oh, sweet. This is ready. Ah, shit. Okay, I'm gonna take that, put it there. Gonna take that one, put it there. Beautiful. Nice. Gonna put this here. Gonna put this one here. Okay, so that's task 1. That's task 2. Okay. Oh. Sorry. Almost forgot to finish doing that. Oh, nice. This is done. Let's see it. Ah, it's just white noise. Okay, I'm gonna let that thing do. I'm gonna let this do its thing. I'm gonna ready up another signal. I better hurry up because that signal is fading away and I could lose it at any given time. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, I was gonna say let me try that again. I went too fast. Go 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 go! It's fading away. Okay. Nothing so far. Nothing. There you are. Gotcha. Sweet. Let me see what frequency what do I get. Hold on, y'all. I'm almost here. Oh, okay, I am back. Sorry about that. It's just that my mom had finished serving. Had finished making up food, dinner. So yep. But anyways, I am here. Okay. Oh, 1 second. Okay. There we go. Okay. So, oh, nice. This thing is done. Sick! I have another level 1 thingy. But I need to get another one fast. Sorry about that. Let's continue. Ah, come on! Come on, come on, come on, come on! The signal's fading away! Alright. Oh, sweet. Perfect. Let's track this thing. Where are you? Where are you, polarity signal? Oh, oops. There we go. There we go. So far, so good. Woo! Oh. Yeah, how about no? No. We don't do that. I'm sorry, Paranormal Activities, but we don't do that. We don't do that around here. Not in my crib. Yeah, by the time this thing is finished processing, I'm not gonna get it in time. So you know what? Screw it. Drone's closing in. So far, so good. Nice. Perfect. Alright, yeah. I should probably go... Ooh, Jesus. Something caught in the eclipse of my eye, the corner of my eye, IRL, and I thought there was like some random bug or whatever moving through moving along my room, but no, it was just a lizard. It was just a gecko. Now, no, an expert. The light went out there. What the fuck was that? Dude, the light in front of the office literally went out there. What the fuck just happened? Excuse me? What time is it? 2:30. Jesus. Ah! Well, there's the banana peel. Finally, it works. You're changing the world? Yeah, but the paranormal activities are also changing me, psychologically speaking. Alright. You did good. You couldn't send signals in time, you only get a report for satellites and lock tapes. Okay, job, but you can do better. Not bad, not bad. Let's see what's our next target. Kilo Sierra Bravo. 3 signals of level 1. So it was Kilo Sierra Bravo. Kilo Sierra Bravo. Send level 1 signals and tapes. I think the tapes is already done. Let me see. No. Tapes is still working on it. Like I said, I'm slowly but surely starting to get starting to understand more the gist of huh. Yeah, I'm slowly but surely starting to understand the... Is this a lid? Wait, is this a lid? Yeah, it's the lid. I'm slowly but surely starting to understand the system now. It's taking its while, but we're getting there. We are getting there. Okay. So we got 2 of the large ones and 3 of the short ones. There we go. Oh. Ah, nice! I have a 4th one. So when I get everything where it belongs. Alright. There we go. So that is 2, 3, 4 of the smaller ones, and 2, 3, 4, 5 of the bigger ones. Tape A, tape B. Oh snap, I'm getting hungry. Speaking of which... Or 32. Not bad, not bad. We can make it work. Oh, it's raining. Oh my god, chat, it's raining. Not in game, IRL. It's raining IRL. Oh my god, dude. Oh my fucking god. You just have no idea. What the hell is this? Did I just take a fucking mushroom? Hold up. Did I just take a fucking mushroom? I think I did. Chat, I think I just ate a mushroom. Whoops. Oops. Wait, what is this? Every single time that it starts raining. Oh, hello. Yeah, every single time that it starts raining, I always have to tell my parents it's raining my people. That's how they know, because they already know me. They know how much I love rain. But I mean, dude. Oh, listen to that blessing. Ah, shit. Dude, just listen, dude. Hold on, let me see if I can... Chat, just listen, chat. I'm not sure if it's being picked up by the mic. Nah, it's not being picked up by the mic. Never mind. But it's raining, dude. It's literally raining. I've been wanting this forever. Oh, it's the fucking greatest. Oh, life is good. Life is great again. Nice. That's the first server. Alright. So... Hey! All servers in working order. Right then. So. Oh yeah, I need to go and do the transformer thingies because those dudes are about to. Those things are sweating bullets by now. So yeah, I need to go fix them. Once it's daytime. By the way, how are we doing in signatures? Oh wow, would you look at that? We had a 4 a couple minutes ago. And I wasn't paying attention. Good. That just means less ways for me to be scared of. Let me see. 1, 2, 3. 1 is base, 2 is me, 3 is the I think 3 is the ATV, 4 is the drone, 5 is the entity. One second, let me fix this. Okay. That thing is almost over with. Okay. Alright. Okay. Whoa! What is that? Whoa! What is that? What in the Saturn black hole looking fuck am I look? What is this? What is this? Seriously, it's like black. It's like this is basically what happens when a black hole has a kid with Saturn, bro. This is what you get. What is that? Let me put this here. There we go. Okay, yeah. I definitely need to get going because it's getting super late for me. But yeah, I'm gonna be continuing this off stream and stuff. So yeah. But that marks the end of day 6. That marks the end of day 6. Yippee! We are done with day 6, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, 1 second, please. Okay, sorry about that. I just got some more food. Okay. So, yeah, that marks the end of day 6. Tomorrow, it is official. It's the official day. Tomorrow, your boy is officially moving up to level 22 in life. So, yeah. But anyways, yep, I'm gonna call it here. It's getting late, and stuff. So, yep. Luckily, tomorrow is going to be the final. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be the final day where I will be live for this entire week. And that's about it. After that, I'm going to go on a week-long hiatus from streaming. Because as it should be obvious by now, but I already used up all of my energy for this week. I pretty much reserved it for this week and stuff. So, Yep. I love this track list, dude. It's super comfy. Anyways, let us go find someone to raid. Let us go find someone to raid. We will go raid someone. Oh shit, I completely forgot to unpin this. Whoops, that was my mistake. That was completely my mistake. Whoops. I was lurking because I had a friend over, but thank you for lurking. Oh, no worries! I appreciate you lurking, Mando. I hope you enjoyed the long stream and everything, and yeah, hope you and your buddy had a great time. But yeah, I'll be raiding out. Tomorrow is the official day. I will be turning 22 years old. So yeah. Let's see, who shall we raid? Mando and everyone else on chat, if y'all have any suggestions, now's your time to put them on the stream on the stream chat. In the meantime, there's my Blue Sky, where you can get, if you wish to get any and all updates regarding me and my streams, you're more than welcome to follow me there. I also have my very own Discord server, so if you wish to interact with me off stream, you're more than welcome to. I also happen to have a throne, so if you wish to support me further, or get Blender 3D commissions done by me, you're more than welcome to check out my wishlist, and if not, that's understandable. Just please know that being here is more than enough for me, and I appreciate your presence. For those of you out there who are new to Twitch, the platform has enabled a 100-hour storage limit regarding highlights and uploads since May of last year. So given this, I am now uploading all of my VODs to my YouTube channel, which you can check out right there. I also upload clips of my streams in the form of shorts through there as well. And finally, there's the right message. Like I said, Mando and everyone else on chat, if y'all have any suggestions, now's the time to post them. If not, I will see who I'm going to select for as a potential raid target. Do I have someone doing art? I wonder. Do I have someone doing art? Oh yes, I do! Oh yes, awesome. Okay, I know exactly who I'm gonna raid. I'm gonna go ahead and raid my lovely friend. Ah, okay, never mind. It seems like that I cannot raid this person. I currently do, this person's channel settings do not allow me to rate them at this time. Okay. Oh, wait, do I follow this person on Blue Sky? Yes, I do. Oh, and they're live right now. Oh, I know who I'm gonna raid. I know who I'm gonna raid. I'm gonna raid someone new that I've recently met on Blue Sky, and they're also streaming here on Twitch. So, let me get the information of this person correctly, because I don't want to fuck it up. So I'm gonna go ahead and raid. I'm gonna go ahead and raid Kaisi Drakey, or just Kaisi. She's a abyssal dragon who collects lost souls, according to her description. She's currently reacting to a lot of stuff and doing some yapping. So we're gonna go ahead and check her out. This is my first time raiding into this person. I only know her through Blue Sky, so we'll see how she's doing. Sorry about that. As a reminder, tomorrow is the final day I will be live for the entirety of this week. After that, I will no longer be live until not next week, sorry, the week after, because not only do I want to like recharge my social battery, but my sister is luckily not staying too long in Colombia, because I had to go my mom, my uncle, my grandpa, and I, we had to go leave my sister at the airport because she went to Colombia. She's already there by now. She went to Colombia to see the farewell tour of Megadeth. So yeah, next week I'm going to be recharging my social battery. So yep, especially perfect because next week my sister arrives back home. So yep. But anyways, yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed and everything. Let's go raid Kaisi Dreki, or just Kaisi. Oops. There we go. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and raid Kaisi Dreki. She's doing some yapping, so we're gonna go ahead and check her out. Tomorrow's the final day. I will be live with BIRTHDAY-ATHON Bash Celebration Week. Especially given the fact that tomorrow is officially my birthday. So yeah, let us go kick some ass tomorrow. Alright, hope you guys enjoyed all of the shenanigans. I hope you guys also enjoyed the videos that I put while I was away. And I hope to see y'all tomorrow with the final day of celebration. So stay safe and take care. Bye bye!